the Trainers Channel, the People's Channel. We got the one and only Mickey Bay in the building. So, Mick, like you were saying, um, you're at an age that people will respect your opinion differently than, say, if it was a younger guy. You know what I
Right.
mean? Plus, you accomplish things too. So, you got a different type of leeway when these younger champions or contenders, prospects listen to you talk. They know you giving gems out. They know you're not really like talking that shit. You know what I mean? They probably hit you up in the gym. Has that happened? Like, oh, you in the gym and like, yo, what you mean by this? Like, did they ever do that to you?
Yeah, all the time.
So let's get into this card this weekend, man. Let's start with the co. Did you what you think about Diego Pacheco?
Um, overall he can fight. Um, I ain't one of them guys that go off of one fight.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can, but um, from what I saw, I ain't catch all of it, but from what I saw, he looked. This looked like it was his most challenging fight from. But I have seen him fight. Even I've seen him fight in person once or twice, and I was impressed with him watching him up close. But this boxing, man, dudes, styles make fights. Every fight ain't gonna be your best night either.
Right. Right. Salute to the chat. Salute to the members. Bam Bam Boogie in the building was goody. Um, you know, now it has been his toughest task for sure. What you like about the performance? What were your dislikes about the performance?
From what I saw, on that one, it looked like he got hit more than usual, and it looked like it was a lot of time. That kind of looked like like I said, I didn't see that whole fight, but I
Okay.
heard a lot of complaints though. But
Mm-hmm.
I go off saying, but I could write this one off because I seen Pacheco fight in person, and I want to see how he come back on his next couple ones. He got the win, which is the most important thing. So I gotta go back and watch the whole fight because I
Okay.
don't like email. I told you I don't really. If the matchup ain't something, you know, but I give him, he on the come up, so you can't expect for him to be fighting. So yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that whole thing. But from what I did see, I wasn't used to seeing him get hit as much as I saw. But dude, it looked like it was a lot of tying up, holding.
Right.
But
Right.
I'm impressed with Pacheco as a fighter though, because I've seen him fight a couple times, and I'm pretty impressed with him.
Now, on Twitter, Edgar Berlanga goes and says, Pacheco hasn't fought nobody with as much power as I have, and and he doesn't have the IQ I have. What would you have to say about that?
I mean, I could say definitely that power is true, and probably that yeah, on IQ probably too, because he ain't really step up yet. So I think that's a big matchup when you look at the whole Mexico Puerto Rico thing. Shit, that's something that could, I like to see it. That's a good matchup.
If it happened perhaps next year, say Edgar gets that fight with Canelo, possibly the Munguia fight after that, what would you see in a Pacheco and a Edgar Berlanga fight if they was to fight next year?
I think Pacheco need to be seen a little more.
Okay.
I think he need to be seen a little more. Just for Edgar's sake, it'd be better for Pacheco to be seen more because you don't want to, you want him to maximize, get up there a little more. People don't the hardcore fight fans know Pacheco, but for Berlanga, he got a name, so it'd be better for him to wait a little bit because the fight Well, this just from just thinking of it overall. You want to get more credit for if you beat a fighter like that. If he beat him now, people gonna be like, "Oh, that you was supposed to win," or you at least want more credit for beating him. If you win the fights, you want more credit. You don't want to do it now like you beat a prospect. And
Right.
and the flip side, you take the L, it's gonna look crazy to people.
How about just the stylistic matchup as far as IQ and the skills in the ring for next year?
Oh, it's a match. Yeah, it's one that I would like to see for sure. Like it's like I say, you could put Pacheco out there a little more though. But I like it. I think it could be one of them ones that's everybody, is tuning in to see. That's a good even matchup. It's a good dude could fight Pacheco. And don't he come out of their camp? What's his name? Benavidez.
That's right. That's right. Speaking of David Benavidez in the fight, the zone cameras went straight at him. Looked like he was under the influence of something. What's your thoughts on just the zone cameras really taking the opportunity that chance to get Benavidez at that moment? I mean, did you see the clip?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen it. It was that short clip, right?
Yeah.
I don't. I think shit. It's Benavidez, so I think they had probably interviewed him regardless.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, but like I don't drink, do none of that. But I mean, shit. He do his thing. What he's supposed to do in the ring, like that's just him. Some people different. Like I ain't gonna knock him. You know,
Mm.
it do kind of look unprofessional, but at the same time, he in the fight game. This shit ain't no. This ain't like being a doctor or lawyer. Like he in the kill sport. He do his thing up in there.
Right.
So
So, do you feel like this falls in line of like certain things that Canelo says as far as he's not disciplined, he doesn't respect the sport? Does this fall in that line in that category?
I don't put it there because if that's the case, go ahead and fight him.
Take advantage of it then.
Yeah, take advantage. But I mean, we didn't see Canelo. We know he dibble and dabble a little bit. I don't, he ain't a saint. So
Right.
it's the fight game, man. I don't get into all of that.
Because if Canelo, when he says "Viva Mexico, cabrones," he only says it two times: when he's smacked out of his mind, or when he finishes winning a fight. One of the two.
Yeah, so my thing, I ain't gonna ridicule Benavidez over that because that's him. Like, I wouldn't want my fighter, like certain guy. It depends who. Now, if it was Devin Haney or somebody, boots that you ain't used to seeing, then you'd be like, damn, But like I was saying, man, it's the fight game. So dudes grew up in the streets. Some dudes is a little wilder than others. He handles business when it come to that ring and when it come to training. That's just him. Like some fighters, you could make them quit all of that. Name is good. That's what's crazy. Like that's what one of my OG trainers told me. He used to train Mayorga. He was saying when he stopped him from smoking cigarettes, he wasn't as good. So he cut him down, but you know that's just the example. He told me about many fighters, but he was just saying every fighter different. That's why you can't look at everybody the same. That's what life just in general. But like I'm saying, some fighters they gotta be all the way clean because that's them. Some fighters like Roberto Duran, one of the greatest fighters of all time, but he was wild. Him and Chavez, they was kind of known for partying and stuff like that, but they handled their business. So but on the flip side, you got Floyd Mayweather type people that ain't them. So this ain't no church. This ain't no boxing. It's boxing. It's a rough hood. Everybody grew up pretty much in the hood that's in boxing. So I don't really favor that as a fighter. But I'm saying when it comes to Benavidez, I'm like, shit, he been handling his business, and dudes ain't trying to fight him or ain't beating him though. Even though I would like to see him, maybe that was just for that night. I would like to see him have the longevity out of his career. So, if you want to fight up to your mid 30s or even later than that, it's going to take. I could at least imagine that in moderation, but I ain't gonna knock him though. Like, ain't really nothing to talk about like that to me.
Right. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button and improve the visibility of the show. Ali and Savage. Buenos dias, Mills. Buenos dias. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen. Having a great day. So let's get into the main card this Saturday. Richardson Hitchens versus Gustavo Lemos. It was a battle of the undefeated fighters. Some got an amateur pedigree, an Olympic amateur pedigree like Richardson Hitchens, and then you got guys that have that professional career, that experience in the professionals. Speak upon the matchup. Speak upon your reaction upon that fight that we've seen this weekend.
I mean, this constructive criticism, because I like Richardson personally and his trainer.
Me too. I like them both.
Fight and his trainer, good dude. I knew him forever. So
yeah, we might be tapping in with Lenny later on today.
Okay, I don't think that he lived up to what. I don't think that he lived up to what he was saying, but that ain't. But it ain't over. That was one fight. So, but like I'm saying, just on the, because I know he a talented fighter and is even better than what he showed. But a lot of times when people flip that channel, you got to show, this might be their first and last time. Like, let me get the verdict on this, because I heard, what I heard him saying, he could beat Devin. And a lot of these other guys, like, when you a harsh critic, you got to be ready to face the music when it come down to.
He said anybody with a belt that faces me, I'm gonna make it look different. That's what Richardson said. Anybody with a belt, I make them look different.
He talked about this, and I kept it real with you. When, as much as a fighter that I do, as much as I like him as a fighter, and everything, when you mention him and Devin, I'm like, I don't see.
I'm gonna go out here and apologize to the chat as well. I am on record saying that Richardson would beat Devin Haney. I don't see that now. I see that there's levels of gears. Now, even if Devin Haney fought Gustavo Lemos, I think that he would have made it a better fight, but I don't see it being a way better fight.
You talking about just as far as action or what?
I think Devin.
It would have been a
I think Devin brings a different type of class when it comes down to.
Oh no!
I don't expect. I expect Devin that he's dealt with so much criticism upon his career as far as being boring, and Richardson has just started, with that Cepeda fight, so it hasn't really clicked in to him. We've seen that when he fought Linares, he tried to step to it, and he paid the price. Over time, we're going to see, I see Devin making more adjustments, but I still see the same type of energy, though.
Oh, Dev smoked dude so bad that I wouldn't even want to see it. Like, it ain't even like, I mean, Devin was fighting all-time great Lomachenko. He fighting even the fighters that he fought with experience. Like, you could say what you want to about where they was at in their career, but even them Gamboas and them Linareses and JoJo's, them the ones that get you to where he at now. Like, whenever you fighting experienced guys, while Devin was fighting them, 21, 22 years old, that's a hell of a task right there. Believe me, like, when you moving the fighter, you ain't gonna really put him in there with no former champions at no 20, 21, 22 years old. It's dangerous.
Yeah. I
So
mean, you're still gonna see Devin clinching a lot too in that fight, I believe.
which one?
I mean, what do you think about the clinching that Richardson Hitchens did? Do you think it was obsessive?
Yeah, I think it was a lot more he could have did to do, but um, because I think he made dude look better than what he was. Because to me, he got a lot better skills than the guy, but it was some holes of maybe a lack of experience. I ain't like it kind of looked like, all right, you do need a little more time, but I still want to see him fight Matias because
You want it next?
yeah, shit, I ain't use. I mean, why not?
For real?
I mean, why not? Like, I mean,
I thought you said you liked him,
I like who?
Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah, shit, I want to see it. I mean, go back. I don't think that he should keep taking tune ups because he might be one of them fighters that don't perform as good against, like a Lemos, somebody that was unknown but tough, but not, go ahead and take that title fight. Like, he the mandatory now, right?
He is the mandatory, but he did mention in the interview that he would like to fight someone else before a title fight. Sounded like a tune-up to me, the way he was talking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see the point. I don't think one fighter is going to fight her with his skill level, which he still, no matter what people want to say, he still got some skills. But
Skills, but you have to. It has to all tie in together. The work ethic in the gym, the what. Even talking to Zab, the strength and
he worked hard.
conditioning.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I know that
How
for
about the strength and conditioning? Do you feel like he's doing his push-ups? You
a
think he's
fact.
doing his pull-ups?
But see, I'm old school. All that to me, people concentrate on too much of that, and
Some
I'm
people don't do it at all.
does it. He got a good guy. He got a good guy out there in New York. He got Scooter.
I heard.
Yeah. So that ain't no, but you got to balance those things out sometime the right way because a lot of people concentrate on that too much when you got to keep the main thing. Like so.
See, this
uh
is a comment right here that I got here. He goes. This guy goes and says, Antoine Russell don't ever get mentioned by these dudes.
I ain't gonna lie. I think he'd stop Lemos with his style.
Um, Russell.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's just
it-
that we need to see him active. We need to see him fighting. Like, I'm done. Listen, I'm done hyping these fighters up. If you're not fighting, I'm not gonna continue going off of the eye test, eye test, eye test, eye test. I'm not doing any good for any of these people.
yeah. But see, the only problem is it ain't his fault. Like if he could, he would. He on the contract, and
Okay.
But like I say, we remember we broke down when I brought that business strategy up with boxing. We broke it down to where fighters got to kind of this what a promoter have to do this though is sit down with the fighters like Russell and get an understanding about all right, you could fight this many times here, but this one these bags ain't gonna be the same as the bigger fights. And get them a choice to do that. So that way if fighters want to fight more, they just take smaller fights. They still get paid, but not the same.
Okay.
But yeah, he need to be more busy because he the kind of fighter that he could be bigger if he more in the public eyes more.
Now, staying on track with the Hitchison, what would you like to see things improved? And also, do you feel like the weight clause was an issue for him?
Nah, I don't think it was the weight. He made the weight. That's a part of the game. Every fighter, pretty much making weight.
But
So
then he also said on Twitter, "I'll fight Lemos in a rematch in New York City, but it won't be with the IBF rules, the hydration rules." So basically, he's saying, "I'm not fighting Matias."
Oh yeah, I mean,
Call a spade a spade.
or he might have to look at one at welterweight or something.
Then go to welterweight.
Yeah, it's one of
But
the.
then again, because in reality, you looking for some big fights, right?
Yeah,
Now there are guys at 40 that you don't have to deal with the IBF clause, but are they going to give you the opportunity? You
yeah.
know, I don't see a Devin Haney giving Richardson Hitchens an opportunity. Do you?
No, it ain't a big enough fight for him.
You feel me?
He fighting like the biggest fights possible. They're trying to do what Mayweather did. Like he trying to climb the ladder and
Yeah.
he
Dev
trying to
might not even fight Sandor Martin.
his tune ups is like still a big fight. Well shit, he ain't had a tune up in a while, Devin, but no, he going straight from big fight to big fight. But Richardson, yeah, him with somebody like what's dude name? Catterall, at least somebody like that. Like, him and Catterall. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't bring up the weight though. I wouldn't bring that up because if you fight that weight class, I mean, you either got to figure something. I mean, this the weight you fight. Like you can't bend. I mean, people been doing this. Like so, I ain't really got nothing to say about the clause, but I would like to see him. If he think he need another fight, that's cool. Like ain't nothing wrong with that. But I want to see him fight. He the mandatory for Matias, so that's the fight I want to see.
The thing about Richardson Hitchens' career, it's tough. You know why? Because he could easily be crowned if he does the right performances, and he could be crowned as Brooklyn's favorite fighter.
Yeah, that's true. Cause he got the ability, like it's there. Like the ability is there, and you right.
Because
Yeah,
he has the weight class too. Because you got Shushu, but he's in a really low weight class that a lot of people don't really watch.
and he not there yet. Like he not fighting on the big stage yet.
Okay, yeah, I could agree. Um, but that being said, I mean, what about a Teofimo Lopez and Richardson Hitchens in New York?
Yeah, that'd be big. I mean, but we got to see if the money is there. That's gonna
Winner fights Matias.
is the money gonna satisfy Teofimo though for that fight? That's the only thing. But if yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna act like Richardson can't fight. This wasn't his best
Put him
performance.
in there in the fire. Just put him in there in the fire.
Yeah,
Stop
yeah,
wasting money.
yeah. I like to see that. That's what I'm saying. Even with Matias, T. If I'll take any of them, Teofimo, Matias, Pitbull. Uh,
Like I said, he ain't fighting Matias.
he should. I mean, he the mandatory.
He ain't. He
Like
already said it.
I'm gonna put it to you like this:
I
just
ain't promoting it.
going off of him competing kind of with Devin Haney out of his own mouth. I would say this something Devin would have did. He gonna fight Matias. Like if he was the
Who?
mandatory.
Who?
That,
What?
no, what I'm saying is from Devin's career, if he the mandatory, don't you think like, oh, Dev gonna take that?
Yeah, I can see Dev because he's not gonna need to deal with the IBF rules. He's gonna have his own title, so it's gonna trump that. I could see it, but I
No, he ain't
gotta
gonna
believe
care
it.
about the rules. He not going out of the way of. So what I'm saying is Richardson. I know him and Dev. Like I heard him kind of like being competitive, which is.
Right.
But I'm saying if I'm just saying because I know Devin well. He's fighting Matias. If that's his mandatory, that's what he want. He
I
ain't
don't know. He hasn't fought a killer yet.
who.
Um, Devin has not
No,
fought a killer yet.
hear what I'm saying is he fight every who. Lomachenko ain't better than Matias.
I said a killer.
Man, listen, Lomachenko more of a killer than Matias because he going. I ain't talking about a dude just go in there and he not. Don't get me wrong, yeah, dude, a beast. But I'm saying what I'm basically saying is Dad step up to every challenge. That's what I'm saying in this point.
Yeah, but he
So
has yet to fight a killer.
so without no, this what I'm saying though. If he was at the table, Devin gonna take it. Don't you believe that? Because he take every match that come to him.
Yeah, but this would be a dangerous. This would be the most dangerous fight for
Nah,
Devin.
and listen, nah, Devin to beat him by you, but man, listen, man, you gonna have to do. Hey, we got
Dangerous?
personal bet. You gonna have to put a few stakes in my belly personally. When they, I ain't even. I'm a bet with the sports book, but we gonna have to do a personal
but
bet.
but but when we do it right, we gonna observe it right, because in reality, the A side is Devin, right?
Yeah,
I can easily see this being a political uh stuff. I can see it. I can see it from a mile away.
listen, but no, this is the point I'm making though, right? I ain't saying about who a killer and who not. What I'm saying is Devin haven't went around what he was supposed to do. Like even the Lomachenko fight, he ain't have to take that. But he told Top Rank verbally, "This what I'm gonna do," and he did it. So what I'm saying is, with Richardson, here I would love like he would prove a
This
lot
would
to everybody if he fought Matias and beat him.
Matias would have been one of the more younger guys that Devin has been come across as well. He's still in his. He's like what 31. Matias like 31, 30. So he is one of the younger guys, one of the most dangerous guys. We can't talk about if we're gonna talk about dangerous. You can't really say that Loma's more dangerous than
No, he's
Matias.
more dangerous of a fight because he a lot better.
No.
Man, listen, we ain't even seen Matias. Who did he do this to make people think all of this?
What do you mean? He's about to do your boy in Liam Paro bad.
Yeah, but that still ain't like I like Liam, like, but I'm saying
Liam can fight, bro. Liam can
no.
fight.
But listen, and so can do. But the point I'm making is Devin don't dance around challenges.
But
So
he
what I'm
dances in the ring though.
yeah, and he wins shit. But I'm
Yeah.
saying, but what I'm saying is this, right? The same thing I said with Regis. Remember when you were saying Regis to beat him before?
No.
You said that before. What was that fight?
Before I seen Azurilla. All right, you right.
And I was saying, no, they ever smoke him. He'd beat him. I said Tank could beat him and Shakur beat him, even though they smaller. But no, what I'm saying about Richardson is I think to redeem himself, fight Matias and beat him. Because I know Richardson could fight. And I wouldn't doubt myself even because that was
Can
a
he
tough.
box or can he fight?
I'm gonna be real with you, right? That was a good tune up for Matias, the way that guy fight. But I'm saying at the same time, Matias ain't fought too many guys like Richardson. So I mean, if I'm him, I'm gonna go straight to him. I wouldn't wait. I'll just go ahead and dude got to fight. They probably wouldn't fight to the end of the year, but if I'm him, I'm gonna take it and prove everybody wrong. I'm only saying what Devin Haney would do because I know Richardson is kind of, that's one of his rivals. Like Devin is no way in hell. Devin ain't taking whatever come to him. He taking it.
I don't know. I don't know. The reason why I know when you fight Matias, you leave a little bit of your life in that ring. So I don't know if they're gonna be jumping for joy for that. I'm gonna be real.
What? Who Richardson?
No, Richardson. I know is not gonna fight that fight. Like, Papa, if you don't know by now, no, right? And I'm not gonna say it's
Hold on. I'm gonna
Matias.
this. I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if you.
say it's the clause. I'll keep it a buck. I think it's the weight clause that he's not gonna do it. I
Man,
feel it.
listen.
You're not using it as an excuse. I'm not using it as an excuse, but that is the excuse.
Man, if you oh yeah, if you fight the weight, man, if you fight the weights, you fight the weight. Like I say, Richardson could fight, but that'd be a hell of a way to redeem himself and be able to get people to finger. That's what competitors do. And
Correct.
that's what I'm
That's
trying to
when you guys tell me, "Oh, he's a dog. He's a dog. He did some shit in sparring he's a dog." Bop bop. What kind of dog are you?
because
You
I'm
know
gonna say,
what I mean?
all right,
I
tell me
like
this,
pit bulls.
tell me this. I want him to do it because I know he can do it. Like I believe that he but what this what I'm saying. You think Shakur take it? Let's be honest. not being biased towards, I know Matias the beast and all that. You think Shakur do it?
I think Shakur would do it. Yep.
You
But
think that
I also think that there's a lot more money behind Shakur than Richardson.
right? But you
Richardson's about to be put in the Lions den.
think
Real
Devin
soon.
do it?
Huh?
From their track record, you think Devin to do it?
I think that with the track record, I'm expecting Devin to do it.
Hold
But
on,
in the same time, I'm also wondering, like,
man. No, you must got something against Dev or something.
no,
You already know.
it got nothing to do with that, Mick. Is that Mick? If it's not signed, bro, I think Devin and Tio should have happened already. Like, I think that's
Tio,
just
no, that's Tio fault. That's
Tio's saying otherwise too. Tio's also saying that he didn't that Devin and Bill didn't show up to the first meeting.
Nah, you could say anything. I mean, I'm gonna give it to Tio because he didn't took hella challenge.
So the only thing that I do here is once I see it, I go about it. But I'm not gonna go out here and say, oh, Devin gonna take it just because Devin say he gonna take it.
No, but I'm saying track record wise, like, now hold on, let me finish with the point I'm making. You
Bro,
think?
he got undisputed on the guy that you fought 2 times.
Hold on, but let me see.
That's how he got it.
Do you think Boots will take it?
Boots will take what?
Matias, if
Absolutely, absolutely.
Benavidez will take it.
Jose Benavidez?
David.
David Benavidez will fight who?
No, I'm saying if he, this basically what I'm trying to say. I'm naming all the young fighters that's like up there, right? That don't dance around challenges.
David on another level.
So that's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to basically say is Richardson, I want him to fall in line like them cats.
Yeah, but he's well behind. You know,
Who
Richardson wants us to put him in those discussions. Gary Antoine Russell fans want us to put those guys in those
now
discussions.
I think
But
Gary
those guys, we can't put those guys in the discussion until they fight top 10 dudes.
no, but I honestly think if Gary had the opportunity from afar, it seemed like he'd take it just from afar. Even though I don't put him up there with Devin and them and the, but I think that like, man, you got to look at people track records though, pretty much.
No, and I say, like I said, I'm not gonna deny saying that Devin wouldn't take the fight, right? But I would also still be surprised. I'm not gonna be out here and say, like, I do believe the guy is the boogeyman in the division. I do believe that.
How, how,
I,
based
I
off
because I don't feel like people are running in there to go want to fight Matias. I don't think that. I don't.
when I just hope that after Ryan, he want to fight Devin, which I think he will, but don't price. See, this is the way of not wanting to take a fight either, saying you want 2-3 times more money this year.
Yes, but you're gonna have to eventually start respecting the value of a fighter as well.
No, 100%. He deserved the bread, but what I'm saying is just say it's a reasonable, real reasonable amount. You double it. It's like, all right, come on, like the
You have
promoter.
to expect to make more money with Devin Haney, point blank.
No, he gonna make money, but what I'm saying is the money could be good, but if you double it, then it's like, all right, you don't want to fight.
Right. Um. Do you feel like Matias has, like, looking at Matias? Do you think that there's any ducking mentality going on over there?
Seem like it, nah. The only thing is saying the only thing you got to see is the dudes the money, like counting somebody else's money or looking at that be the no. But from right now, no, it don't seem like he'd fight anybody. That's what I'm trying to say. Like as long as
And all I'm saying as well, Mickey, is that, like, I think Devin would want the fight to show that he's the best because I think that's who he is. He wants to show he's the best. But I also look at the age and timing. These guys are gonna want to age Subin Matias out for that before they step in the ring with him. Sorry, he's only a couple years away from that. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a fan of Devin. I'm a fan of Matias. I'm a fan of Tio. Pitbull, all right. But listen, in the same time, we would have to really look at the situation clearly to see, yo, listen, do you really think that these guys are gonna fight right now? Does it really make sense? As if you're managing Devin Haney, yeah, becoming two-time undisputed, fire, knowing that you can get into a big fight and mess up your career. That could also happen too. It's only a one punch that could do that to you, Mickey. Come on, keep it a buck.
No, that'd be Dad would win that fight fairly easy. It'd be the build up would seem tough, and the idea of it, of looking at what Matias do to other people that got this style, but as far as the actual fight, it ain't nothing I sweat over.
Salute to London. Thank you for the $2, London. Appreciate you. Smash that like button if you haven't smashed that like button. So, I mean, what would you like to see? If Richardson Hitchens did the rematch, right? What differences would you like to see in that performance? I mean,
Um, kind of put
and damn, Mickey, why is it an easy fight?
why is
But
what
why
fight?
is the Matias easy?
No,
Like,
it ain't.
I haven't seen an easy Matias fight yet.
Nah, no,
Even
it
the one that he lost, it wasn't easy.
wait, hold on. It ain't easy because the intentions he going to the ring with, and the
Who he
way he
is.
fight. So it's not easy. I'm just saying that Devin, it's not a challenge to where I would be sweating like, oh damn, Dad fighting. I mean, the dude coming to Dad pressure him ain't gonna worry me. Now the Lomachenko fight is a different kind of thing. Like, damn, you watching out for a lot. Skills, he could fucking do a lot in that ring. Matias is like is what you get, even though Matias could fight, and I think his style is super effective. I just don't think Devin's style, it don't it, it's
One thing that I noticed about Eddie Hearn, he don't really mention the Devin Haney and Matias fight, and he don't mention the numbers of Regis Prograis and Devin Haney sales, pay-per-view sales. Those are the two things I
fight over.
noticed that Eddie didn't that he hasn't been doing.
Yeah, I mean that fight over with, so ain't even the point.
I mean,
That shit
we already talked to Regis. He didn't get nothing in the back end, so we can kind of figure out where that really went.
got some millions on the front end though.
Definitely got some millions in the front.
So talent wise, he got millions. Like if so
Successful pay-per-view event. Eddie's saying it was successful. Probably in his end, wasn't successful for the fighters.
no, but they both ate though. Anytime you get some millions for doing what you love to do, you ate. Like,
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, I ain't gonna knock a dude and say that they ain't worth that many millions. But I mean, if you was to look at if you didn't know who Regis was, and you was to say he got 5, 6, whatever millions he got, you wouldn't believe that. Like, do you like you get?
Regis has been getting paid.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you,
I think Regis made more money than Teofimo Lopez, and look what Teofimo has accomplished.
yeah, right. Up until now, probably so because he older and it accumulated more. But you
Yeah,
know, Fimo could catch that in 2 fights. You know,
absolutely. Now
yeah.
he's in a
It's
different
different,
bracket.
different folks, like the business, the managers, the advisors, all that matter to what you get paid. Like that's more even important than the actual fighting, you know.
Hmm.
But I'm glad that fighters in this era, um, they getting they opportunities to get the money, and it boxing the boxing business changed in a good way in the last handful of years because before that, like if you wasn't with the right person or
But the matchups have been more trash.
yeah, that's the only downside because fighters getting paid so much to fight anybody that they not willing unless they think they the best. Like the handful of fighters, then they just keep accumulating money fighting mediocre opponents. That's the only downside of it.
And then you know why else I feel like how I feel about the Matias and Devin fight is you see me doing interviews with Bell, you see me doing interviews with both teams and stuff like that, and when he wants to make he wants to go and do negotiations with Orango, Matias's handler, his promoter, and he's yelling at him to try to make the deal. But then when you talk to Eddie Hearn, you're almost as proper as he is when he talks. So to me, as a manager, I look at it as you're not trying to make the fight. If I'm arguing with you, Mickey, left and right, and I want to fight one, I want my fighter to fight one of your fighters. The deal's not going to happen because me and you are arguing. It's not going to happen.
Oh,
So that
who you saying is what, Eddie Hearn and who?
Bill was trying to make negotiations happen with Subir. And I know how it is. You talk to the people to test how they're feeling, to test what the numbers are. See where their temperature is at when we talk about a fight and what numbers you really want. But
So,
if you get
what you implying, like
what I'm saying is that Bill did a good job by saying I got in contact with the team, but I really didn't get in contact with the team. Well, I got in contact with the team, but I really didn't want to be professional at the moment in time to make the fight happen.
I mean,
So it makes it seem like Subir Matias is not the boogeyman because quote unquote there was negotiations.
I mean, that's easy. As long as Matias side wanted after, that fight could be made. Like, it ain't a hard fight. It with the same
If the
promoter.
managers and everybody want it to be made. But if I'm arguing with you, it's not going to be made.
Well, if it don't, this the only way I see it not being made. If Matias and them want more money that ain't there.
That ain't there.
What I'm saying is they get, all right, just say they get offered a
Like
good
Regis and Haney, that money wasn't there.
No, it was
Because
there.
Regis thought he was gonna make $3 million until he only got his 1.5 guaranteed.
No, he got more.
He just told me.
That's all he got total.
He was projected to make $3 million because of the back end.
Hey,
Supposedly was gonna do good.
just tell me this, and I
The
know that.
guarantee was 1.5.
Yeah, that ain't nothing to cry about though. Like, to
It's
be honest.
definitely nothing to cry about.
Yeah,
But
so like was a it ended up turning out to be, think about it. We seen the fight, so like, but I'm saying no, Matias it's worth because it's a unification. So yeah, the money is gonna be there. Especially he do what he's supposed to do with Pearl, like in Puerto Rico. But I mean, it'll happen because Devin want to be undisputed, so he gonna want the second belt, and then halfway home after that. So I think it'll happen, and I think you know Matias is gonna want that bread. So I think it'll happen.
But also, Matias will be making bread after the Paro fight.
Not as much as if he make fighting Devin though. That's the unification fight.
Right. Right. But also, Matias' team got a plan. They got a plan on how they're gonna build him for the next year or two before he gets that big guarantee fight that they're talking about.
Well, he either want to fight him or you don't. Like he got other big fights. Like so, I mean, you still got other. They gonna eventually meet.
As you promote Mickey. You had an opportunity to sign Subir Matias, knowing at the style that he has, what he brings to the fans in the table. So you know that if I market him in Puerto Rico, if I market him in New York City, he's going to be more popular than Regis Prograis. Why? Because 100% KO ratio. We don't need judges, ladies and gentlemen, in a Subir Matias fight. Maybe with Devin Haney on the bike.
Wait, what you saying? Yeah, you saying what I promote,
Yeah,
Matias?
how do you
Oh
promote a
hell,
Matias? It's different.
oh yeah. But I'm gonna be honest with you. That fight is that's gonna be like one of them ones that you can just. It's an easy sell, even if there's a fight this year, him and Devin. That's gonna sell itself, damn near.
Well, I hope something happens in the
I
back
know
end.
it could be bigger in about a year, but I'm just saying. I know that Devin ain't gonna want to wait because that's halfway home to the undisputed to where next year he can accomplish that. If I see Tank going up and fighting Pitbull, and then Tank win that fight. That's the only one that'd be probably an obstacle get made, but he can collect at least three
You
of them
think
belts.
that's what happens next? You think that Pitbull fights Tank for the rematch?
I would if I was him. It made business sense, and it was a good close fight when they fought. But that's what I would sit around and wait on if I'm Pitbull manager, or if I'm him, I wait on and say, unless it's like a Tiafimo, or he got. I mean, even Matias, all of that is all them good fights. Devin versus Pitbull, Devin versus Tiafimo, Matias versus Tiafimo, Tiafimo versus Pitbull. You could pretty much just throw their names in the hat, and whatever you come out with, you gonna get a good matchup.
Cause you've seen some of my segments. We spoken so many times. I always go with the slick boxer, the guy with the higher IQ, the sweet science. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Mick. I haven't seen this type of relentless pressure in any fighter in the last 10 years.
Yeah, no, I like what he brings. Like, and I don't always favor the skilled fighter. I favor the fighter that's better
Hmm.
at what you do, and you got to factor in a lot of things because some fighters might have more skills, but they might not have the heart, the power, the this, to that. Then if the pressure fighter might have more, I go off of strictly who got more of what at their style, and what like Matias, the way that he fight, I favor him over a big amount of slick fighters that can box, because he might make them fold just from
So then
fear.
I'll ask you that question: him and Richardson Hitchens, if it was to play out, who would you favor? Who would you put your money on?
Like right now, probably,
Ahora.
uh what's his name?
Next, like you say.
Matias.
Next, like you say. Matias.
Yeah, but I think that Richardson, he got a shot to beat him, but just if you just being, if I'm being non-biased, because the guy I'll be rooting for, yeah, is Hit Richardson, but being non-biased, I say, what's his name, Matias. And I think that dude got more skills than Matias, but Matias got skill because being a pressure fighter is still a skill. People forget that. That's a skill because you still do.
Yeah, you know what's another skill too? Keeping your fundamentals from round 1 to 12. Stuff that people overhype Errol Spence upon. Can we give that same energy to Subir Matias? Would you say he's a wild fighter? Do you think that the shots are nice and crisp? 6 inches pieces, real tight, everything nice and tight.
No,
All fundamentals. No?
no, nah.
What do you see? What are the flaws you see when he throws punches? When he lets them go?
Start kind of slow and rely on that the fighter gonna wear down. From what I saw, I think that but as far as he one of the most effective pressure fighters in the game right now. When I really went back and watched him, I'm like, okay, damn, yeah, dude. But like him and Richardson, it honestly is a toss up. Like, cause I still ain't gonna just go off this one performance. But if you had to put the momentum towards somebody, yeah, it looked like Matias. But Matias got too many flaws for like a Devin Haney to me, because his footwork, you ain't gonna just walk to him and get what you want. Like, that ain't gonna work. You ain't gonna just walk in, walk in, walk in. Like, that
That's
ain't.
what, but yeah, you do that for 8 rounds until the guy gets fatigued.
See, he not getting fatigued. See, Devin got gas, so
I
that's
seen him, yeah, hey, I seen that chest going in that corner with Bill Haney and that Loma fight. He figured me out.
no. Hold
Now,
on, wait. We talking about Loma though. That's a whole different
no, let's keep it a
man.
buck. Subir Matias, whole different story.
No,
Let's
hold
be
on.
the buck.
Say
Keep it a
this.
buck.
Listen, Lomachenko still, to me, talent wise, I'm talking about just talent. He probably still, to me, is in the top 10 most talented fighters in boxing right now.
Yeah, but you have to keep it a buck. Coming
Hands
from a what?
down.
126 pounds?
Huh?
What is he? A 126 pounder? 130 pounder?
Who?
Really? Loma really going up to 135
He
to.
won the Olympics at lightweight. And this was like, shit, what, in '08,
But we
2000?
gotta keep it a buck. He's not a big lightweight.
That don't mean nothing. No, he not big, yeah, but he one of the best fighters in the sport still. Like,
He ain't moving up to 140 because he's too small.
yeah, that's true.
So let's
But
keep it 100.
that's true. But I'm saying Lomachenko, all around, man, this dude Lomachenko, one of the best fighters in the sport. Like,
I agree
I'm
with you.
talking about, like, he a different kind of fighter. He one of the most talented fighters, top 5, 10 still.
But he had no killer instinct in the Haney fight.
You said he had no killer instinct.
He didn't have the killer instinct in the Haney fight.
Oh, it's a different kind of thing. Like, it was a different. He was fighting a skilled fighter, so he wasn't. He
A
had a
skilled big ass fighter.
man. Devin ain't that big like people think.
Compared to Loma? Yeah, I just did an interview with Regis. He's like, holy shit, I didn't even know he was going to be that big on fight night.
Man, listen, that dude he just fought was what, 6'2" or something?
Who? Regis?
Man, I get Matias bigger than Devin.
That's why it's even more of a dangerous fight. He finally fighting
Man,
somebody
listen,
bigger than him. What do you mean? That's why it's
man,
dangerous.
hold on. Tell me this. Who you think present this? Who I think will present the most challenge for Devin is two small guys, Tank and Shakur.
I can see that being very challenging because of the skill level. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so them two,
Because those two guys, in my opinion, have a higher IQ than Devin Haney.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you your opinion on that because
And Devin has a way higher IQ than Subir Matias, way higher. But I'm not banking off of that. I'm banking on if you could last 12 rounds.
Last 12 rounds.
Subir Matias pressure is not nothing like a Lomachenko pressure.
Nah,
Lomachenko,
Loma's
and I'm
hard.
going to give you the reason why, right?
Listen,
Lomachenko mentally fatigues you. Right? Am I right? He mentally brain messes you up, so you're thinking so much, and you start to get tired. Now that is called a mental fatigueness. Subir Matias will give you the mental and the physical in the same time. And the reason why I say mental, when you coming in and you got that chin insurance like Subir, right? Because I know for a fact that Devin's not gonna crack that code. Maybe Tio could crack that code. I don't see Devin cracking that code. That chin insurance, no way. Imagine him going like this and smiling at you, winking at you. Round 1, round 2. That's a mental. Then he hitting you with the physical too. So that's why I think that pressure is like no other.
Nah, he ain't proved that. He ain't
That's
proved.
all he proved. 100% KO ratio to this day.
Yeah, but against
To
them
this
guys,
day.
is different. But I'm saying, just being real, Shakur and Tank is the ones that I really want to see with Devin.
Because you want to see his IQ level.
No, I already know. I mean, I trained him and I knew him forever.
But you want to see it against those guys.
Yeah, like, to me, I know Matias not. It's a good. The effort that I think Matias gonna put in, yeah, it'll make it a good fight because I believe
He gonna do it. Yeah, it'll be good. But he ain't fucking Matias up though.
I mean, he did it to Reed. Just ain't nobody think that.
No, we all did. Let's keep it a buck.
Nah, yeah, because of his last fight before that. But before that, everybody was saying that Regis was the number one at 140. He could knock everybody out, this and that. We got it on video, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
When
No. A buck. Yeah, I'm on here saying that Regis is that dude, and I don't think that Haney could beat him. And then you're right. After that Zurilla fight, I changed my mind. You're right,
and
because I always keep it a buck.
let's not write Regis off like he just can't fight all of a sudden.
I asked him if he believes that you the new gatekeeper at 140 pounds, and he said, "Nah, I
Let him
ain't."
fight Lemos. He probably stopped Lemos. Cause that style was good for him.
Coming at you,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what fit for Regis' style. But
Yeah, he like faster than him, but Lemos got better feet than him.
yeah, Lemos could fight. He tough. He a tough fighter. But certain guys and certain styles he ain't gonna be able to just walk in like even the Tiafimo, with that type of style.
But you know what it was is that watching Regis more, I started seeing he's not a big 140, and his style is to be messy, to be rough, um, to take advantage out of the willpower. And when I seen that, I'm like, oh shit, Regis ain't really that big for 140. Like
Wait, but what that got to do with anything being big? This ain't
I
football.
think that
That
size helps Matias' style more than anybody else because he's not as sharp as everybody else. His footwork is the Rougarou feet. You know what I mean? So he's gonna need certain attributes to be on top of a fight. Look, he fought Zurilla. Zurilla was bigger, and look what happened. Now you see Regis. He's bigger than Cepeda. Look what happened.
yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I like dude Matias just from when I really went back and watched him. Since you know watching him, I think he legit. Like even he gonna take a L or two, but he legit though.
And Regis even said it because everybody want to talk about like, oh, because I know boxing, bro, and when I seen Regis get dropped, I seen that he got dropped because of he's not as educated as most other boxers. That's the reason why. But he didn't get
But but
like
but, but hold
weave.
on. But we got to give it to Devin though. Like as far as what he did to drop him, like we
Yes,
can't
you
just
got
say
to, you got to, you
yeah,
got to.
that shit was
But also, I'm once that moment happens, Mickey. I'm such a fan that I'm observant upon both boxes to see what happens next after that moment. That's more important to me. You can land a lucky shot. What do you do after you land that lucky? And I'm not saying it was lucky because I do believe that it was a setup, easy setup, clean. He
yeah
walked into it. I seen it coming. But what I'm trying to say is that you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say.
yeah
He didn't hurt him like that because if he hurt him, he would have stepped to him. He got caught because he's sharper than him.
yeah he beat his ass though. So
But he beat his ass. But that's not gonna happen with Subiel. He's big. He's huge
that
compared
don't mean,
to Regis.
man, that don't mean nothing. They ain't standing having a. They ain't just man.
What? They're not
Ain't,
what? Subiel's gonna stay there.
yeah, I'm saying that size and all that. That don't mean nothing. It's about skill and being effective at what you doing. Like, yeah, dude could
If I
fight.
hurt you, I gotta pick on you.
Check this out. Pitbull is an animal. He's so called small, and he could fight.
Different
He
styles. Different styles. That's a different
good.
style.
He like 5'2",
Yeah, but
but
he's relentless. He's awkward.
no, but he got skills too though.
He do got
A
skills.
lot of skills, a lot of skills. But what I'm saying is he'll fold a lot of these dudes, even though he weighs smaller than them.
I think he. I'm not even. I have to see if Rolly really got a chin like that. To be real, after you
Who?
get after you get cracked a couple times, this shit the screws get a little loose. I don't know. I gotta see if he still can take if Rolly can take a punch.
Man. Oh yeah, Rolly. Rolly
He's
just
been getting dropped left and right after Tank, from
yeah. I ain't
sparring
going.
to everything.
Yeah, I just seen Pitbull fight a handful of times and see what he got. He a legit fighter, but
Yeah, but then that Giovanni Cabrera fight, trash.
yeah, he's
Pitbull.
gonna have that one off fight. But he handled his business. We seen he gave Tank his toughest fight, even though Tank was injured. You could kind of tell that. So I like to see that rematch,
Mm,
and then, Devin and Tank, I think should do it for the undisputed at 140
mm, mm. You think that that's what they're trying to do? You think that's like the plan
to fight Pitbull.
to fight Pitbull to go straight to Haney?
No, I don't think because Tank, in his eyes, he's the face of boxing. So I don't think that. I think that he know, like, damn, me and Haney would be a huge fight, but he he's so high up on the pedestal when it come to the box office, the gate. and all of that he don't really have to be aiming at somebody because everybody aiming at him. So he kind of on the mountaintop business wise. But I think that Tank shit, to be honest, he a great fighter. Like even skill wise, like he I don't think that well, I think we'll see it with Frank Martin, but I think that he need to step it up to show it and just take that risk. Cause he got a lot of tools. Like Tank, he box, he got speed, power, good timing. Um he pick his shots. Of course he a great finisher, but he can time you like that at the, so Frank Martin, I think this is gonna be if he could stop Frank Martin, it's gonna be impressive. Cause I think Frank is durable. He could fight. He hungry. He a dog. He got the dog mentality. He ain't coming there just to lay down for no payday. But um, I don't think I think the Tank is a special fighter. Like even though I think Devin and I think Shakur, them two, all of them three around that weight is the ones to me.
Mm.
Yeah, them three is special talents. Like
So I was hearing you say a steak dinner, right? Because I remember I heard that one. I heard that one make a steak dinner. So listen, if they do get it on, Devin and Subir, right? I feel like it's gonna be very controversial. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be very controversial if it goes the distance. But I will say, if Devin Haney can last 12 rounds with the dude, even if he's running, I still give him props because Subir Matias cut the ring off very well. So
but against who?
against all the guys on
Hey,
his resume,
wrong. I ain't. I'm
and
just
some of those guys too.
listen. I'm being critical because I like Matias. Like I put him up there with one of the guys I'm gonna be watching. Cause I don't even watch boxing if it ain't a good matchup or the fighter just ain't nasty. So, but I'm gonna put him on that list. Like,
Mm,
all right, let me watch this cat. He can fight.
mm.
So, but at the same time, we got to see what Matias can do against a couple people because he been fighting tailor-made fighters.
You know how many boxes he got on that resume?
But I ain't gonna take nothing away from him, so I ain't even gonna say that. Like,
He got a lot of boxes on the resume, and you
yeah,
pointed out a few of them.
yeah, dude could fight. He legit, but I don't see him. I want to see him with a couple fighters. Even I wouldn't be mad at seeing him and Tiafimo, him or Pitbull. Either way you want to cut and slice, I just want to see all them cats get into a round robin and just fight.
Mm.
Win, lose, and draw. Just go ahead and go ahead and fight.
Yeah. Do you now? We watched the fight. Obviously, that shit was in Vegas this weekend. Dagashev was the number 2 in the IBF before Matias killed him. I mean, R.I.P. to him, to Dagashev, Maxi, being trained by Buddy McGirt. Y'all know who Buddy McGirt is, right? And Dagashev was a good boxer, but considering that he doesn't have an American name, he's a nobody. But then when we did fight Malik Hawkins, we made him a nobody. And then one of the top fighters on Richardson Hitchens' resume is Malik Hawkins. Ain't that some bullshit?
I mean,
Ain't that some fucking bullshit?
Matias legit. It really ain't nothing to really even debate about, other than seeing if who he can beat there. We don't know if he could beat Pitbull or Tiafimo yet.
Because we haven't seen it happen.
Yeah, but I like Matias. I like what I see out of him so far. So I ain't
What you got? You got him number 2
at one.
behind Devin at 140. You got him number 2.
Yeah, I put him. I'm gonna see after his next fight. I gotta wait and see. 140. You got Pitbull. Nah, you kind of gotta put Tiafimo there.
2.
Yeah, as of now,
Yeah. So
just
what
because
you got? Like Devin, Tio. Who you got? Pitbull or Matias?
Matias been there longer, so I put him there.
You now when they do, if they do fight, because I think that's one of the biggest
And
fights you can
but
make ever.
I don't even normally always respond to the chat, but this dude don't clearly hear me. Dude said he don't like Matias. He ain't clearly just hear me say that I like to do 20 times.
Nah,
See,
I
when
know. And salute
people
to the chat.
pick a winner, when you pick a winner, what y'all want me to dance around it and I ain't gonna do no fake shit and just say who, and dance around. I don't think he'd beat Devin. That's I put my money on Devin. Like that's and I just said for Devin, you got to
But
put
you think
10.
it'll be clear? You think it'll be controversial?
It'll be clear, unanimous. I don't think Devin to stop him, but because I think dude the kind of dude that could take an ass whooping. But I'm saying I like Matias as a fighter. I don't like a lot of fighters in
If we have if there's referees that were like with the Richardson Hitchens that they're saying, yo, work off the clinch type of stuff. Do you still feel that way?
he ain't gonna need to hold him. He just gonna get his socks boxed off. Richardson.
Oh, so he just has the best stamina in the world over cats, dogs, and fucking horses.
Oh no, yeah, it's stamina. I mean, I know that firsthand, but
Okay.
I'm telling you, with Devin, it's gonna have to be Shakur and Tank in there with him, and then you could jot that down. Like them gonna be his fights to where he already got past his tough. The Lomachenko fight was, probably gonna be one of his top 2 or 3 hardest fights in his career.
That's his hardest fight in his career right now, for sure.
No, I'm saying before, even for years, it's gonna be because at the time that he fought him, dude had the experience. Devin was a little younger. He ain't gonna do nothing but mature and get better. So I'm saying, Tank and Shakur are the only fights that with Devin to where I'm super excited about. I'm excited, even about the Ryan, but I'm saying when a dude ain't gonna be at a debate fully with me unless it's them two. If a dude say Shakur or Tank can beat him, I'm gonna be like, all right, I can see your point. Them the kind of fights that it's gonna take with them top. Matias, yeah, like a dude could say that, but I ain't buying it. Like I ain't gonna buy it because I'm like, I don't know if he could beat Tiafimo or Pitbull yet. Even though I like Matias as far as that, like me watching, I'm like, oh yeah, when he fight, if I'm gonna watch this. If I'm gone and I miss it, I'm gonna go back and rewind it. But certain guys, I'm gonna be like, all right, just who won? I've been watching boxing forever. I watched fights from the 40s and 50s, so my taste in boxing is different. I can't watch it if it ain't like, and I don't look at hype. Like certain guys, different style. Like I told you, I like the Estrada and the Bam Rodriguez fight. I might even be there, but I'm gonna watch that. Like if
My favorite fight of the year.
I'm gonna put that on my schedule. Like I'm gonna put Bivol and Better Be at. I'm gonna
No.
put that like, all right, I gotta get home to watch this one. Like that and
So you basically saying you don't put that Matias and Devin Haney on that.
oh yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
do?
yeah,
Okay. In this conversation we had, you cut because we went off of like he gonna beat him unanimously. Unanimously,
yeah.
it's gonna be a whitewash.
It's still a great fight, but I'm saying I ain't sweating at all. Like me you know, I ain't gonna sweat at all. Like, like it
Yeah.
ain't one of those though. But Matias is a fighter that I don't see no fraud in him as far as what he brings to the table.
There's people out here that are saying he's overhyped. What would you say about to those people?
That Matias is overhyped.
Yeah, he's overhyped.
Reason why I could see them saying that because people acting like he just and he haven't done it. He haven't really. I ain't gonna say overhyped, but like he need a little more time. I think for some people, what they giving him, I think he need a little more time for people to see what he can do. That's all I'm gonna say. Like because he haven't done, but only because he ain't faced the challenges yet. So it's the verdict is still out. We got to see it. But he legit to where if I hear that he fighting and it's a good like the Paro fight, I'm gonna watch it just because I want to see like man if he could chop down him, if he could chop him down.
You see how I like that everybody throws Antoine with Subriel Matias because they know those are the dogs of the division.
Yeah,
But I ain't hearing Antoine and Devin. I ain't hearing Antoine and Richardson Hitchens. It seems like people want the tough fights for certain fighters and they don't want the tough fights for the others. Not saying you, but I'm just saying like I've been getting a lot of that energy lately. I have been a lot. Linwood Hall, thank you for the $10. You in your bag today. I still want to see someone challenge or speak with this. Russell Brothers. Thank you, Linwood. Appreciate you. Thank you for the donations. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like. So, also on Twitter, your man Campos is going at Richardson Hitchens' neck. Heavy, bro. Heavy. He talking crazy. What you think, man? This guy he's fighting Loma at 135, but he talking crazy to Richardson Hitchens as well at 140. You think he can move up?
yeah, he probably he probably can against certain fighters. Yeah,
So you think he could? You think he can go up and fight a Richardson Hitchens?
yeah,
Cambosis?
that'd be a good fight.
Talk to me.
Good fight.
Cause
Styles
they're
good
going
fight.
crazy. They've been at
Oh,
it all night.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. But I think that Richardson, if he want to cut to the chase and do what the greats do, go ahead and fight. Uh, go ahead and fight. Go ahead and fight. Matias.
Yeah. I hear you on that. You think it's gonna happen?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I think it should because if you want to do what the greats do, go ahead and face. Go ahead and just you got the opportunity to fight for a belt. Go ahead and do it.
Mm.
That'll cut to the chase and erase everything.
You think everybody wants Hitchison right now?
Anybody, I mean, I think it's just where it's at. Like even before this, wasn't nobody.
Well,
People
what do you think about Devin Haney's WBC mandatory, Sandor Martin
against Hitchens.
against Devin?
I don't like it.
You don't like it.
Nah.
Why you don't like it? Tell me why.
Um, I don't see no competition there. Dude could fight. Get me wrong, dude can pop, but that style, he a real good boxer. That style ain't gonna get Devin no problems at all. I'd rather see him fight Richardson Hitchens. It ain't an entertaining match, but put him in there with Catterall or one of them. Even Russell. I would like to see him with Russell.
I think Sandor Martin is a tougher fight for Devin than a Regis Prograis for sure.
Yeah, we saying that now, but dude just what are you gonna do? Outbox Devin?
Devin, he's not the greatest with southpaws.
How? He beat one of the best ones in the last Lomachenko.
One of the most controversial fights last year.
Yeah, but he beat him. What I'm saying is
I'm just saying the facts.
won. He won more rounds. Like all of the I get it. He did some flashy shit and looked good. He
But
did.
50% of the world think he lost too. So
He
how much credit can I really give?
yeah, but I'm saying he lost. He gave up too many rounds.
Okay.
So it
But that's
wasn't.
even worse. That's even worse. Loma gave him the rounds. He didn't take the rounds. Devin didn't take them. He just Dude just gave you just said that.
No, what I'm saying is everybody's saying he got robbed, but how when he didn't? He lost more rounds. Like he did some real impressive shit in the fight because it's hard to get off what he was getting off on Devin. But I expected him to oppose the challenge he did on Devin because of his experience and how good. Ain't nobody in boxing gonna beat Loma easy if beat him at all. Like, you might can say Tank and Shakur but Loma is a different kind of talent. He gonna get anybody a crazy problems if and only 1% or less is gonna beat him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a political game when it comes to that fight. I mean, all I could really say upon it, you know, I did have Haney winning the fight.
That's
I did bet against him in the fight, especially online betting. When round 5 came, I ain't gonna hold you. The way I was looking at it live, I started putting more money on Loma on winning when I'm watching it live. You know, but then I watched it again and stupid me because I actually thought Devin kind of edged it or it was a draw. So, it'd be like that sometimes.
yeah.
Oh. Nevertheless, so you really think that Campos could really do something with Richardson Hitchens?
I mean, in some people's eyes, it could be the other way around, I mean, why wouldn't he be able to? He beat. I mean, shit, he lost to Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's it. So we beat Tiafimo, drop him. I mean, you don't get dropped by mistake. Like, so ain't really nothing that's realistic. They different weights. I don't know what they're going back and forth about, but like I'm saying, me knowing Richardson and what I think his mentality is, he should fight Matias because that's what the greats do is say, I'm gonna shut everybody up. I'm gonna take this fight. I'm gonna beat.
When you say mentality, right? What do you mean by that?
When I say like
Like,
the
are you talking about feeling out his mentality in the boxing gym? Or you talking about mentality as what we've been seeing as far as levels of competition that you are actually fighting and performance wise?
Yeah, what I mean is, all right, everybody writing them off. Before this, everybody was saying how good of a talent he was, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had one off performance, which all fighters do. So this where you bite down and say, all right, Eddie, hit Eddie up. Eddie, make that fight with me and Matias. The only problem is Matias gonna want bigger fights probably after the next one. But if I'm Rick, I'm gonna say, Eddie, look, match that up. And,
Do you think Eddie will throw the bag? Do you think Eddie believes in Richardson Hitchens? Who do you think he
yeah,
believes? Like,
put him as the
because I
main.
feel like that fight this weekend had a lot to do with how the trajectory of how we're going to be moving these fighters. I mean, Richardson Hitchens had 2 chances to show us something different in his performances.
Yeah.
Uh, what would you have to say about that? Because we all know, how Subir comes.
What I like about Eddie, he a fair promoter.
Yeah.
He a fair promoter. Like he kind of hands on with his fighters. He a fair promoter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I think Richardson, to show everybody, cut to the chase. Like, and I believe he got a chance to beat Matias, but
Put him in the fire.
yeah, from what he was saying before this to back it up, I don't think he should backpedal at all. Like, I know he was saying something about the weight, this and that, but I'm saying this would be the one to be like, all right, let me beat him and then I can fight Devin.
Mm.
Cause it's still a 50. I still give him a chance to beat Matias, but just being honest, you gotta, I'm sure due to be like a 6 to 7-1 favorite now.
Wow.
Just you know how the game is. Like people go off your last performance.
Nah. But that's a big spread, bro. That's a big spread.
At least 4 to 5 that happen probably. Depending on what he do to Liam, like if he beat him and he do it in impressive fashion.
Right. I mean, It's always ugly in a Matias fight for him early rounds. So some people, it's impressive to some people when he gets people out of there, and then and others people start to say that if he doesn't knock you out, then he's just not an elite fighter. I don't know. People are cruel.
Yeah, I got like 5 more minutes.
All right. Well, as far as um, let's actually brush off on the Catterall and Josh Taylor fight. What you think about it? It's obviously a rematch.
Oh, they got the date already set.
Yeah, they've had
Um,
their first press
I
conference
think
already.
Catterall won the first fight.
Yep.
Yeah, he won that first fight. He should win this one. It seemed like dude got some kind of injury that just won't go away.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Catterall will win.
You think in an impressive fashion?
Probably decision.
So what do you think is wrong with Taylor, Josh Taylor?
I don't know, but I heard that a couple years ago he had an injury that just they don't know what was wrong with it. Like even though I ain't seeing him what everybody saw. I always thought Tank would have stopped him. You know, but he can. He got some talent, Josh Taylor. But I don't know, man. I just think he got an injury that's kind of in the way. Like
Where do you think that is?
you said, where?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't know, because from what I heard, just from the grapevine, was something that even the doctors barely ain't. But I can't say. But I'm saying just me hearing is like it's hard to figure out whatever it was.
Okay. Okay. Um, and as far as you're as far as the fight that you want to see coming up, what is that exactly?
I like Arthur Betterbeef and Baval. I like Estrada versus Bam. I like Devin versus Ryan. Tyson Fury versus Usyk. Even the one cruiserweight match. It ain't a huge fight, but what's dude named Opataya? He fighting the one dude could fight. He fought Usyk before. Brady's. Is he fighting him?
Yeah, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I think Brady's could fight Brady. I've seen him. I remember him fighting Usyk to a close match.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then what other matches is Tank and Frank Martin.
You like that one?
Yeah, I like that one.
You
I'm
seen
looking
the video
forward.
of Tank in shape?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Shakur fight, but I don't like the matchup.
You don't
But I'm
like it?
forward to seeing him just in action because dude gave
Frank
Frank.
Martin a hard time.
Yeah, that was like a run for his money. So I'm looking forward to seeing Shakur back in there. I'm looking forward to seeing Jared Anderson fight. He got one coming up like what next this week maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Him. That's all I could think of off the top of my head.
Okay, okay. You still in Philly?
Yeah, yeah.
How's it been? I mean, as far as looking at the fighters, seeing the new crops coming in.
It's like it's a good fight town. Like it's a good fight town. It still got that. It's a lot of gyms here. Um, Boots. They far. I'd have been there a lot, but they far from where I'm at. So yeah, they damn near an hour away almost.
Mm-hmm.
Or else, I'd have been there checking him out probably damn near every day. But um, I think they got one of the top potential pound for pound fighters. Like in this next era coming up, Boots, throwback fighter.
As far as the fight last week with Richardson, Hitchens, and Gustavo, did you, as far as it being a robbery, what is your behalf on that?
No, I don't think it was a robbery. It might have could have went either way or a draw or something. It wasn't a robbery though. Robbery means hands down that a guy is no, but this one of them fights where Richardson just got to take the criticism. Cause that's the down when you like which is good. Like we know the New Yorkers is good at talking and selling the fights. Damn, they're more, this New York, so they gonna be more critical on you because of that.
Yeah.
So
shit.
gotta
Yeah.
so you gotta kind of just eat it, like do what dudes saying and this and that. But like I'm saying, I would like to see him go ahead and go straight to Matias. And
Yeah. I
yeah,
do
and that
too.
shit that'll shut everybody up.
Hell yeah. It definitely will, man. Well, McMahon, I appreciate you for tapping in with us today, man. Great intel on what your thoughts on the fight were. Can't wait to see Richardson come back and show a different side. I thought we were going to see something different than the Cepeda fight. I've seen some different moments in there, but having a couple moments and a couple rounds, it don't show me dog, because I need to see dog from round 1 to round 12. I ain't giving up. I ain't taking a step back. And if I'm taking a step back, I'm pulling and I'm making it count. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to clinch my way out of a fight. I want to see little different things from Richardson Hitchens to become more of an entertainer, to
Yeah, yeah,
become who they say he is supposed to be.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, because like I mean, the talent is there, but being an actual superstar mean that you can pull it out at the right time.
You can hear me?
Yeah, yup.
Did I freeze?
You blacked out though, but I hear you.
Am I Can you see me now?
Nope, no, it's black, but I hear
Some
you.
Yeah, someone called me. That's why I'm not. I'm gonna start unfollowing people on Instagram. They keep calling me. They
Yeah.
gotta show up to the
All
show.
right, get bad. I gotta roll anyway, so I'll holler at you in a minute.
Salute, my brother. We'll
All
see
right.
you
All right.
soon. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Phone lines are now open. Phone lines are now open. And if y'all don't tap in with me real soon, I'm just gonna start up another one, do another interview with somebody else, because I went pitch black already. Damn. So we had callers in, but as soon as they see me having a conversation, they're like, I just want to talk on Mill City. I don't want to hear nothing. I just want to talk, and I want my people to hear my opinion here. Yeah. Everything boxing. How you call in? Mill City Boxing live on Instagram. Tap in right now for Everything Boxing. We live on Instagram. Call in, press the join button, and we live. We rocking. All right. Um, Salute to Dream, what's going on. Salute to all the members of Mill City Boxing, from Jackie Hernandez to, Bang Bang Boogie in the building. All of y'all. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for coming in, stopping in. You know what I mean? It's Monday. We in the building. HLD con el, tú sabes, el fuego. It's your boy, el Borigringuillo del boxeo, la presión. Let's get into this. HLD, what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
All that Mickey Bay capping.
You know?
My man.
Habla claro, papi.
You know Mickey Bay's he's on the rah-rah team for only one side, man. So, he's got to say everything for the Haneys. You know how that goes. But the Richard Hitchens, bro, I mean, the social media really fucks up these kids, bro. They look, man, you look bad. You look bad in the fight. Take that win humbly. Just take it humbly. And say I'm gonna do better.
Exactly. Eat the humble pie, right? Because it didn't seem too humble early. Listen, it wasn't early right when he won and the microphone went into his face. He wasn't humble. He was humble in the locker room when they were asking him questions. Somebody must have said, "Yo, get a little more humble or something." Because he wasn't humble when the microphone straight went at him.
Bro, he's out here complaining about the IBF rules on Twitter. I'm like, bro, look, let me educate you guys on this. I posted it on his Twitter, the IBF rules, so he can stop gaslighting everybody with the bullshit.
Habla.
The IBF 10 pounds rules is you weigh in right the day before, whatever time that is 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
And then you have between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock the next day to have only 10 pounds that you can hydrate up to. But after you weigh in the next morning, you can hydrate from that time, which is 12 to 16 hours after, to whatever the fuck you want.
Bro.
So you're only limited to 10 pounds till the next morning.
Bro, all the legends, when you talk about the IBF rules to like James Toney, Sugar Shane Mosley, Zab Judah, any of these guys, they don't even make it a thing. It's a thing today. Yeah, what's going on? Everything boxing. Salute.
What's happening with it, Mill?
You know, just chopping it up on an early tilt.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Man, I watched the fight, and I know I got a couple of different opinions. One thing is people got to realize is some fighters, they just gonna make you look bad, especially like somebody like Richardson, Hitchens as a pure boxer. And I don't think that he had too much experience in the ring with a guy like that. He kind of reminded me like a Marcos Madonna, somebody that's just gonna keep going. He's awkward. So a lot of times, them type of fighters, they just, tailor-made to make you look bad.
Now, everything boxer, I want to stop you real quick. You really think that you said that he's a traditional? What did you say? He was a traditional boxer? What kind of boxer you said he was?
No, I said Hitchens is a pure boxer.
So you think he's a pure boxer? On like he's more of a back foot boxer? Because I feel like that pure boxer means you can go and feel comfortable from the close range, the mid range, the out range. I think that's pure.
Yeah. He do fight off the back foot a lot. But see, one thing that I noticed about Hitchens, he don't have them power. He don't have that power on his shots. So a lot of his shit be like slapping shots. Like he don't really turn his knuckles over. You know. So with that being said, being in there with somebody like the dude Lemos, however you say his name, that he fought Saturday night, that dude wasn't gonna stop. You gotta have some. What Gary Russell say? Some fuck you on your shots. You gotta have some of that on your punches to be able to get somebody like that to stop. And that was the problem in that fight. He didn't have enough power on his shit to be able to get Lemos to say, okay, hold on, let me slow down a little bit, right? A guy like that, you gotta have something on the end of your shots to make them stop coming. And he didn't have that. But I mean, I didn't look at it as a horrible performance. I had Hitchens winning. Honestly, I got to sit down and score the fight because I was watching it. I wasn't scoring it. But, a lot of the early rounds, it looked like that he was landing the more cleaner shots. Lemos, he was putting on all of the pressure, but a lot of that shit wasn't landing.
How'd you have the first 3 or 2 rounds going?
Honestly, man, I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. I gotta go back and watch it. Like, I'm watching it and I'm like, okay, it's close. But I think I had the first 3 rounds. I think I had Lemos winning 1 round and I had Richardson Hitchens winning 2. But like I said, don't quote me on that because I don't really like to break down fights until I go back and watch them a second time.
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm gonna go back and watch it. But I think that was just a difficult style for Hitchison. Now, I heard y'all talking about Subra Matias. Now, what I was thinking when I was watching that fight, I said, oh, yeah, he don't need to get in the ring with Matias. Because Matias is a whole different animal. Like, not only is he not going to stop, he got a lot of power behind his shit, and he going to hit you everywhere. The body, the head, that's not a good fight for him at all. I think Matias will stop him.
And Lemos was okay to let this guy clinch him. Like it was like, yo, if homie's gonna clinch you 10 times around, why you letting homie do that? You got the referees telling you to work off the clinch. It's horrible.
And he was a lot smaller too. He was a lot smaller. Matias is a big 140 pounder.
Hell yeah.
You know, and he's strong too, and he's just relentless. And like I said, when you got all of that and you got the punching power, like to me, nah, man. To me, I think Matias gonna stop. If he fight Devin Haney, if Devin fight him, I think he stopped Devin too. Real talk.
Yeah, not Papa.
But when it comes to Hitchens, what do we got to say that this Lemos guy was he was hurting him, bro. It wasn't like, oh, I'm out boxing you. No, I'm fucking you up type of fighting. And that's where I said that this kid is not all that. He's not there yet. Maybe they're rushing him too fast and trying to put him in a spotlight that he's something that he's not, and he needs more time, which is okay. But he's not that dude yet.
Papa,
he is not that dude yet.
Papa, when he goes to that place, all he know is get on that bike and don't fall off that bike. So I gotta get back on that shit. So I mean, I think I'm gonna be real with you. If I had to grade the performance between what he did with Cepeda and this one, you gotta say that he did a worse job. You gotta say he did a worse. You can't say that was a better performance than the Cepeda fight. You can't say that.
And it's a very similar style type of fighter too.
Nah, at least with the Cepeda, at least with the Cepeda fight, he's on his bike and throwing the punches around. This one right here, we talking about like this guy getting me tired after these punches. Let me just hold him.
Yo, Cepeda's a lot more. Zepeda's older, so he didn't slow down a lot, so he wasn't relentless like this dude. Zepeda, you hit him with some shit, and it'll stop him in his tracks. This guy, you hit him with some shit, he just keep coming.
Look what happened. Look what happened with Cepeda. Smith hit him in the stomach, and he took a shit right in the middle of the ring. Like, you feel me?
Yo, real quick.
Ali and Savage, turn up, man. I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. You hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, Mills, if I punch you in your face and you walk through it and you keep coming at me, and if I punch you in your face 20 times and you keep coming at me, what does that tell the person who's outside? That them 20 punches that I hit you with do not affect you. That dude don't got no punching power. It's a dub. He ain't hitting nothing. He ain't hitting on shit. That nigga ate all that shit, and he beat his motherfucking ass. Fuck all the Negroes playing him. I don't care, man. You seen it with your own two eyes. He hit him clean. Jabs was clean. He was hitting him. He was hitting him out of fear. He was tired of him coming. He was just like, please get away. Get away. Get off me. Get back. And the nigga kept coming. That's what happened. I don't care how good of a sparrer you are and all this other bullshit.
Yeah, you showing me dog sparring. I don't give a damn about no dog sparring. The hell out of here. Oh, you a dog.
My man keeping it a buck.
You a dog. I'm going to say the same shit when Richardson comes on here too. Because you have to keep it all the way funky. If you don't, how these guys going to learn? You know what I mean? I'm not going to be coming. You can't just come on the channel and me just do pull-ups on your shit. There's no way.
It's true.
There's no way. And then you calling out everybody too.
That's the only way we get better if we recognize the problem, brother. That's in life. You have to recognize the problem. You have to be 100 with the problem and focus on that. If he got to do more weight training, whatever, get to it. But don't sit here and tell me that you won that fight. You know you didn't win that fight because before that fight, he was like, I want my name to be mentioned with the best, with the top 4, with Matias and Dev and all this other goofy shit. And after that fight, you know what a loser say? I need to go to the drawing board. You know what that winning ass motherfucker said? I need to go to the drawing board. Motherfucker, it's a dub.
And the same time, like, I'm going to keep it all the way 100. Even though that Matias is Puerto Rican and he got a solid chin and stuff, that style's going to do good for a couple more years. That I can't go and say that the kid is going to be just like that for the next 5 to 6 to 7 years. I can't go and say that. I'm going to be real with y'all. You know what I mean? Every time you get punched in that shit, that screw get looser and looser. I've seen 7-time national champions in the amateurs, and then they spar and spar and spar. They go pro, but they sparred so much and got knocked out in sparring that when they did their pro debut, they got knocked out and never came back.
Yeah, they left it all in the gym.
All in the gym. So I just think right now, the dude is superior, and don't be surprised if motherfuckers go out here and wait him out. He's 31 years old. I think it's smart to wait him out. But then again,
wait Matias out?
Wait him out. Wait him out. Do I say that that's what I want to happen? Hell no. I want the bull to make his money.
No, they're not gonna wait him out. Once they lose a fight, so once
they gonna wait until there's a hole in them first, bro.
There you go.
Once they see the hole in them, then they gonna call him out.
And you know, there's that one dog that is calling him.
Why you think everybody wants Gary Antoine Russell? Why you think everybody want Antoine? Why you think everybody want Antoine for? But why don't we see Antoine and Devin, Antoine and Richardson? Those dudes got freaking. They have history.
Who said that?
Everybody, bro. Matias and because you want a hole in them. I understand.
They have that bullshit, man. Antoine is retired until further notice, bro. We don't know what the hell he's doing, bro. I don't know why they even mentioned that kid's name. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. I had aspirations to see him be one of the top dogs in the division, but I'm sorry, bro. He's retired, so there's nothing to talk about for further notice. So Antoine a hell of a fighter. I don't know what you're talking about, but Antoine a bad motherfucker. He just, you know, in the promotional company, I think some of it is on him, but a lot of that shit is on the promotional company not giving him the opportunity. I mean, come on, man. You got a talent like that. He's not fighting. You can't put him in the top. You got a talent like that, and you.
That's what, like, this dude Larry Lopez. You a real casual fan, kid. Like you so casual that.
I know we talking about Antoine though. I don't get it. I just don't get it. The guy's not fighting. He's not active. What are we talking about? He's doing the Thurman thing, bro. Like, how can you talk about this guy being on the top of the elite when I believe he's got the talent that he can show. But if you're not fighting, I don't care whatever the excuse it is, you're not deserving to be on the hype train talking about with the guys who are putting in the work. You can't do that. That's real. I mean, Hitchison deserves more light with us talking about than Antoine Russell right now. That's real. That's all I'm saying. You know what's funny about boxing? You got a lot of guys in boxing, they give a lot of credit to potential. Hell, I got the potential to be great, but I ain't out there knocking niggas' heads off, and I ain't out there fighting, nigga. Fuck all that potential talk. Everybody got potential, but until you go out there, hell, Anthony Davis, if you want to take it to basketball, Anthony Davis has potential to be one of the greatest setters ever. But the motherfucker can't stay healthy, and he's not available. So guess what? He ain't the best. It's it.
Shout out to Lillard too, and his posting on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that.
Damian Lillard. He said, I ain't no casual. I know what you did. He's like 7'5", but that shit went the other way. Salute.
That's real.
Keeping it a buck city. Man. Big.
Yeah, but it needs a tune up, bro. Mills, do Lemos deserve a fight against Cruz?
He deserves a fight. I don't know if he deserves that type of title fight. You can't just go lose against Richardson, Hitchens, or controversial loss and then just get a Pitbull Cruz fight.
Deserves the title eliminator or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
it what
become a mandatory for somebody.
Yeah, but for who? Salute to Zab Judah in the building. You know he's about to talk that Devin Haney talk right now.
Oh, you think who?
My man Zab. Super Judah.
Man, is that about to do that choo-choo train just like Nicky Bay did? Ali Savage, I'll get you back on. I see my brother on here, so, you know, let's see if he gonna talk his shit. You know? Super! So with it.
Talk to me. Good afternoon, good morning. I see you got this shit flowing right now.
Good morning. So with it.
Nah, we out here. We talking Brooklyn right now. You feel me? We talking real Brooklyn right now, son.
We in Brooklyn. What's up with it? Who here? Who this?
Now we talking Richardson Hitchens. You feel me? Brooklyn's finest.
Yeah. He did a good job, man.
Yo, Zab, you never clinched like that in your life. And every single fight I've seen you have.
Why is this kid using the IBF rules as an excuse for his performance, bro? I don't know about the rules or none of that stuff. I just know this.
Yes, you do, Zab. You know about the rules.
Listen to me. Richardson was in probably one of the most toughest fights he's ever been in boxing so far. And he found a way to stay on his feet, and find a way to win. So we gotta commend him for that. One thing about anybody that knows stepping in that motherfucker when you fight. See, one thing I know about Argentina fighters, I fought an Argentina fighter. He's one of the hardest punches I've ever fought in my life. I know they're very aggressive, and the motherfuckers don't stop coming. If Richardson would have took a second off, he would have went to sleep. We know that.
Stretcher.
So he was on his A game. He stayed on his feet. We gotta give him credit for that, y'all.
True.
We gotta give him credit for that. That boy was, to me, that fight was made to look like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was seconds away from any shot. It could have been over. You know what I'm saying?
Man, your pops was yelling at Richardson like crazy.
Yeah, pops was yelling at it, but still, it still comes down to the fighter. You gotta commend the fighter, the man, for standing up, being a man, and finding a way. You know what I'm saying? Because me personally, I think that anybody else would have got knocked out. That kid was coming. He was very game, very game. I think this why Lemos actually should have won that fight. What I was saying is, them type of fighters is hard to look good against. That style is hard for somebody with Richardson Hitchens' style. It's hard for him to look good against that type of fighter. Plus, like you said, he had never been in the ring with nobody like that before. So that's gonna give him that experience. Yeah, that was, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I give him his credit, man. I give him his credit because he found a way to stay alive for 12 rounds of box and use that jab. One thing about it, you better go back and watch them numbers. That motherfucking jab was on the money. That jab was on the money, man. He was moving with that, you know what I'm saying? Them good legs and them good conditioning and you know what I'm saying? And good jabs.
I think he stopped letting it pump though, Zab. He didn't keep it going the whole time though. That jab was working. He should have kept it going.
Well, no. He kept it going when he needed. See, it wasn't a jab for that. See, you gotta remember what I'm saying. At the same time, he had to use his legs and he had to use the jab at the same time, and he used them and made them both work. That's what I'm saying. That's the props I give him. I don't give him, you know what I'm saying? People want to just bash him. Oh, he did, man. Give the man his props, man. He pulled that shit off. He showed heart. I'm gonna give you that. He showed heart to survive, but he didn't show heart to win that fight. He didn't do a forward, man. He didn't do that.
He showed heart because Lenny and Zab's dad was yelling the shit out of him and said, "Yo, you gonna show some heart in round 7 or 8? Talk to me nice." Got him pumped and shit.
They kept him pumped. Yeah.
They did their job. They did their job.
Pops on that guerrilla warfare shit anyway. No, they were on that shit, bro. They were. Yo, man. My pops he'll be 70 years old this year, and he's never, God bless him, bro. The day I met him, ever changed. Never. Even the same way, same energy. Word. No excuses, just get it done. Word. I love it, man. I love it.
Now,
he was on his ass in that corner, bro, but I don't know if his fighter responded to it as well.
Now, Zab.
Hey, listen, he stayed on his feet. Now, listen, if Richardson would have went down or something like that, then we could be like, but the man found a way. He found a way. And it's not easy inside that square. Inside that square, bro, shit ain't easy. It ain't easy. Sometimes you get hurt. Shit. When you get hurt, the ring gets smaller. Shit gets smaller. You like, where the fuck can I go? Nowhere. You gotta fight.
No, Zab, let me ask you a question, Zab, because I really want to hear this answer. So now that fight was for the IBF final eliminator, right? And you know, with all the hype that Richardson gets, right? How do you feel knowing that he's saying, I need another fight before I fight a Matias or a title holder?
Yeah, somebody that knows themselves. He know himself. He know. Remember this. See, when you be honest with yourself, you be real with yourself. You tell yourself real shit, and real shit to come out your mouth when you speak. The man said, I don't want that fight right now. Everybody in boxing knows right now, Sabrina Matias is a fucking killer. He's a young killer, and like, you know what I'm saying. If I gotta take the fight, I'm taking a fight. If I don't gotta take the fight, I'm not taking the fight. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
If I don't get $1 million, I ain't taking the fight.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because they know what he's doing. Look what he did. He make guys not knock him out. He make them quit. Quit. Stop.
Shit worse.
Go to the corner and tell your corner man, yo,
no mas.
I can't do this shit no more. Yeah, like, bro, that's you know what kind of heart that takes to go to see a nigga you see every day and be like, yo, stop it.
Because he's taking your heart. He's taking it away from you.
So you know what I'm saying. With that being said, you know, guys that can get around them, they're gonna get around them. Guys that gotta fight them, then they gonna fight them.
Real rap though. Real rap. If he fights him next, who you got?
I mean, I'm from Brooklyn. I'm going with Brooklyn to the depths. You know that. Everybody know that.
But we keep it funky over here, though, don't we?
Yeah, we always keep it funky over here. You know that. You know, I mean, it's gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Richardson, listen, bro. After what he just showed me, and he can stay alive. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give him the credit. It's gonna be a good fight.
So we doing? Are we saying we doing more push-up bets or what? Talk to me.
Is one of my favorites. You know that, Bill. You know that. No matter what you try to twist it as, you know what I'm saying. You know that he's one of my favorites. He's nice. You know what I'm saying. I fucks with him.
They call me the Twister.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, but I take what you say and I put it on the title, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
I rock with Matias. You know what I'm saying. He get busy, but you know, y'all know what's that. He gonna have to be. What he's saying is, I gotta root for Hitchens, but I know Matias is gonna win. So, I didn't say that. I said, you know, I'm still going with Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn. Well, yeah. I mean, I get it. And Brooklyn Team Judah too. You know that. So you know, I know. I get you. You know what I'm saying? There's a loyalty beyond what we got up here on the panel. Just talking. Right.
No, I got you.
Man, yo, man. My brother's keeper. As simple as that. That's it. So, I'm gonna have to hit the camp and give him a few tips and all that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know.
Yeah, man.
But you know, he fighting fam.
Yeah, man. That high guard go up. Throw them uppercuts, man. Them Judah uppercuts.
The boy's bad. But it's smart of Hitchens to say, yo, man. He's not saying it, but he's saying it. I need to work on my shit. And let me get another fight. So ain't nothing wrong with that. No, I don't get. There's nothing wrong with it. There's the perception that we put out there for the media and for everybody, and you know, you got to keep your. I get all that shit, but he knows that he needs to go back to the drawing board.
HLD, I see my man Bruce Shoo Carrington up here. I'm gonna tap him in.
I think in order for Hitchens to hang with Matias, he gonna have to be in 15-round shape for sure. He got a chance. We know that. 100. That motherfucker. Listen, if he don't get in shape, and I don't see that, then I can't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna rock with him. One thing about me, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I go in camp and I watch you and I don't see you looking like you're supposed to look for Sabrina Matias, I'm like, oh my God. I'm just be quiet. Who you got, Zab? The winner.
I got Brooklyn in the house. We got more Brooklyn in the house. We need Shushu to jump in on this combo. More Brooklyn.
You know
that. You know that's his guy too. But does Shushu keep it funky?
Always a buck. Always. You know that.
He might.
Us Brooklyn boys, you know, we got a loyalty of loyalty that, you know what I'm saying, got to be obtained in the court of justice.
He about to dodge this call then. He just did. He dodged it.
He cooking.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom now. I get it. Cooking. Oh, he's back. Where you at?
Shushu could tell him, I don't got next, I got now. I'm getting it. Word.
So, Lord, yeah, he denied it. Bruce was good. Okay, Bruce, we haven't spoken to Bruce since what?
Let him watch.
He's watching. All right, we watching today. So listen, let's talk that Brooklyn talk then. Yo, we got who we got? Oh, he back. He coming in. He said, I don't duck no smoke. Yeah. You know this, Mills?
Only ducking I seen him do was ducking in the ring. There you go. Tell him. Stop playing. We ain't ducking nothing. Just talk about it. Tell him, my guy. Tell him. Yeah. Hey, nah. I'm taking my son to school real quick, man. I'm just watching, man. Just showing y'all some love.
Hey, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah. I'm about to go off this real quick though, but I'm just watching.
Hey. Yeah. What's your thoughts on the Brooklyn boy this weekend though?
I mean, he had a tough fight. You know what I mean? Everybody don't have easy nights in the office. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely a test of his will, a test of his integrity and everything. And he definitely squeaked by with the win. I had it in my card, my own judging. I had it 115, 113, and that's how 2 of the 3 judges had it. So, I'm not mad with that. He did what he was supposed to do. He boxed. He supposed to do. He boxed well. The guy was like catching some good shots, kind of buzzing a few times, but that was a tough boy. That adversity. That's the shit you gotta go through as a champ. And he was coming every second. Every second he was coming. You know what I mean? So, word. Yeah, dude was tough, bro. You don't have those dudes, man. Everybody get, at some point in their career, they get tested for real, and that was his time.
So, what you think about him and like a Subriel Matias next?
With him and Subriel Matias, I feel like that would be a very tough fight for him. I got all the confidence in my boy, though. You already know I'm always going to rock with him no matter what. But I think when they make that fight, Mills gonna get prejudice on us. I already know it. I know where he's going with it. I already know he's going hard body y'all.
Gotta grow my fan base, baby. Yo, but for real talk though, I believe in his gas tank though. I believe in the deep water game. I really do believe in it. I haven't really seen that in the last 10 years.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely do that gas tank, without a doubt. I ain't gonna lie.
You think the weight class did something though in his performance?
I don't want to put no excuses on him enough.
I like that about you guys.
Yeah, I ain't gonna put no excuses on him, man. I ain't gonna do that. That's a question you gotta ask him for him to answer. I can't answer no question.
But y'all know your boy. Y'all see him. Did he look strong in there? Did he look dehydrated in there? Look a little flat.
Because then that's taking credit away from Lemos.
True.
And I don't want to do that. If the man ain't mentioned that he was tired or weight drained.
Well, he kind of did. He did say there was a he said there was a problem on the mic, and we knew what it was.
This is the Bruce Matias campaign going on right
now. The reason. Listen, Zab. I actually give him that credit. Like, I know I'm gonna give him that excuse. I don't think he looked strong yesterday. I think that I honestly, if I was about that, right? If I was about being against that, I wouldn't have said that. I've seen him look stronger in the ring. Richardson, Hitchens.
Yeah, but different styles, different fighters. You got that's right. His focus wasn't on power. His focus was on getting his shots off and using his footwork. You know what I'm saying? That was his focus.
But he got caught early. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, look. Lemos' shots, was probably hard, and it probably changed his whole game plan. You never know.
But when you're dehydrated and you get hit, exactly my point.
I mean, that can happen with the dehydration or without the dehydration. It's all about mindset, to be honest. Right? I don't want to give the rehydration thing.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. If he didn't say it, I can't put that on him. If he didn't outright say it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just chuck it up to it was just a style, man. Dude, just he just That pressure on Richardson gave it a good, made it a good fight.
Word. How you guys look at the division now, knowing that 140 we got Pitbull Cruz in the mix as well?
Man, I feel great. You just know Devin Haney's there, so I'm not worried about. That sounds.
So Devin Haney and Richardson Hitchens. I mean, how does that fight now look? Considering he's calling them out.
I mean, listen. From what I've been seeing in the 40-pound class, Devin got an opportunity right now of becoming undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He could become undisputed with him, and that Matias fight could be the, you know what I'm saying?
The top one.
The final, still that top fight, and you know. So yeah, I feel like he's definitely positioned well in this division to become undisputed. You know, he definitely got some dogs to deal with. It ain't no easy road. But never. Nobody's in a great way. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, but that was in a great position. No way class. Yeah. Hey, I'm about to talk to y'all quick. I appreciate y'all.
You know that. The next one, I'll hit you up.
I see you still in a couple days. You know that.
Oh yeah, April 20th. Yo, Zab, I can't go.
I know.
Nah. No, my two cousins are getting married.
Are they married each other?
No, they're not marrying each other. See that answer shit. You see what I'm saying? No, nothing like that. Come on, man.
Okay.
No, they just happen to, sharing that the same day. So I was like, I can't let this boxing thing always take over my life all the time. I have to be there for my family. It's like you when you gonna get married, bro. I'm gonna pull up.
No. 25 years, I let nothing get in between me and boxing. Nothing.
What about now?
I mean, I don't box no more, so now I can. You know what? Let me tell you what I learned. Right, I'm learning all type of shit. At 46 years old right now, Mills, I'm learning all type of stuff for the first time. Like, like with my kids, we in track right now. My son is doing very well at track, and this is my first time ever like taking part in like other sports. Of you know what I'm saying? Like being part of it, the football season and the track and. Bro, it's like I be feeling like an alien out there. They be saying shit, and I be like, who, the what, the for, what is that? Like, what you know what I mean? So, but it's just that when it was my time to be dedicated to the sport, I was in it. And they robbed me. It robbed me in 2 years. It robbed me. They took a year for Campos. It took a year for Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That was, you can't fight. What? You can't. And they saying, Mills, we know that's what you do. This how you eat. But no, cannot come on this station. Cannot. We don't want to see your face. You're like, so what I'm gonna do? We don't know. We don't care.
But coming into, I wanted to talk about that Matias and Pitbull Cruz fight. If that comes into fruition, do you like that fight, that Mexico and Puerto Rico fight?
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm fucking with Pitbull. Pitbull, I like him. I mean, I can't say I love him when it comes to certain fighters that he's gonna probably fight. Of course not. But do I like him as a fight? Yeah, I like his heart. I like how he come. I like how he bring it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know my style, dude. I love fighters like that. You know what I'm saying? I like niggas that, pause, but niggas got nuts. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love all that. Niggas, because I was that kind of fighter. You know what I'm saying? I was that kind of fighter. So when I see that, I'm like, yeah, like that. Go get it.
And now you're giving these guys leeway. You're giving these guys passes now. You wasn't giving these guys passes back then.
I don't give no passes. I still don't give no passes. I mean, I'm Zab. I'm just how I am. I'm just like I'm cool, but don't get stupid. you know what I mean? Yeah, like I'm cool. Just don't get stupid.
How do you see the fight happening though? Like the final clause as far as Pitbull Cruz and Matias is concerned.
If they fight, that shit gonna be ugly. Somebody gonna sleep. Like in that fight, you got definitely better than a knockout.
You think they're gonna put down the dog that night or what?
They're gonna do what?
You think they're gonna put down the dog that night or what? Or do you think it's gonna be a 50-50?
What's the dog?
The Pitbull.
What do you mean they're gonna put him?
You think Matias gonna put down the Pitbull, or is it gonna be a 50-50 fight? Talk to me nice.
No. Listen, them is both too hard. I mean, Matias is an assassinator. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull. You know, only thing I can say is Pitbull's defense. It's a little suspect for Matias. Matias, if you leave your head there, he's gonna hit that shit.
But even Matias, they talk about his defense too, coach. I mean, Zab, I call you coach.
Yeah. His defense is not good either. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna find out who got a chin, who's solid, and all that. You know what I mean? That's another great fight. That's Mexico, Puerto Rico. That's look at that. That's crazy. So
when you look at that landscape of the 40 division, and you see that, you know, you got the WBC champion, Devin Haney, which most people got him as the top dog at 140 pounds. Do you feel like
everybody should?
Okay, everybody got their own opinion, but in the same time, it's like you feel like that final fight to become undisputed will be that Matias fight, or do you think a Teofimo fight seems like it could happen first for Devin?
I don't know. It's whatever Devin's decides what that he want to do next. We just roll with the punches. A smart kid.
Yeah.
A smart kid. He's very intelligent. He know what he wants.
Now, possibly they're saying that Devin might fight Sandor Martin, the guy that Teofimo struggled with. I like the fight personally. Some people be like, you know, they want to see the best fight the best constantly. I do think that Sandor Martin is one of the best at 140 pounds. Definitely not the top 5, maybe the top 10. What you think about him, you know, fighting Sandor Martin because it's his mandatory?
I don't even know who Sandor Martin is. I haven't seen him yet. You know, probably a great fighter. He made up to the top, but no, I haven't seen him yet. I'm not familiar.
So, when it comes down to other fights at 140 pounds in Antoine Russell, a guy that people were saying, yo, we want to see him fight, but he don't fight. What would you think about him?
Man, listen, Antoine and the Russell boys, they know what they're doing. You know? I don't know. I mean, I can't speak on why he's not fighting or if he is fighting. I can't. I don't know. I just love to see him perform. That's it. You know what I'm saying? One of the most fastest family in the world in fighting. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, I don't know. Much love and respect to them.
Zab, when you've been in the sport for such a long time, when you hear people say, "Yo, who is he fought? Who is he fought?" and you hear that a lot, how do you take that? You know what I mean? Like, do you listen to what people say, or do you just be like, "Nah, F that. I ain't listening to it. I gotta watch him fight."
Yeah, I mean, I like to watch guys fight.
Because Terence Crawford was in that position at one point in time. I don't know if you remember.
What?
The people saying he became undisputed at 140 pounds, and people still saying who he fought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I think at the time he was over with you know, he was fighting a lot of international fighters.
Yep.
And things like that, and you know, so he wasn't really getting the credit. He wasn't fighting, you know, United States stars, the people that we know. So when you see, you know, a fighter fight a European fighter, it's not really exciting to you because you don't know that guy. But those guys are great too. Those guys are good. You know what I'm saying? And he beat a lot of good, tough, rugged guys. And he was snatching their soul out. You know what I'm saying? He was snatching their soul out. So, you know, like I said, that's an eye for a boxer. Like a boxer can appreciate what Terence Crawford came up doing. Just like a boxer can appreciate what Richard Hitchens did last night. Fighters that really been in that ring and really been through that shit like that, they can appreciate. Like, yo, that boy was in some shit. That shit, he just walked through the park, boy. You know what I'm saying? He had his lunch cut out for him. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he was ready to go. You know what I mean? He showed it.
Hey, you see Trend New England, that's my homeboy that owns the bar around my area. Listen, bro, I'm going to get Zab Judah in your spot, man. We're going to do like a signing or something. We're going to have Zab pull up to Boston, bro. Turn up.
Super Sticks going to come out.
Super Sticks.
Undisputed by Sticks.
That's going to be nice to see.
Yep.
For all the the cigar smokers.
Big bosses pull up.
Man, so did you see the interview I did with Henry? Were you able to check it out?
No, I didn't see it. How was it?
It was good.
I like Henry.
Yeah, it was good, you know.
What did he say? I didn't get it. Tell me about it.
He said, you know, there's no way anybody is gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. Okay. And
Dan Tank just knock him out?
But then when I said that, he said,
oh, he didn't see that. No, I'm just
But when I said it, but then I said that, right? And he goes, yes, but the stipulations of the same stipulations that, Richardson Hitchens might be having to go through. You know?
I don't get it, but okay.
Not, the hydration clause. They believe that those stipulations are the reasons why he did.
Wait a minute. But in Devin fight, there is no weight stipulation, right?
So that's why they're saying that this fight is an actual fair fight.
Oh, okay.
And that's why that they're gonna do good. That's what they said. That's what Henry.
You made it seem like he was complaining. You made it seem like he was like he was mad or something.
No, he was complaining. He was complaining about the rules and the stipulations for Devin for a Tank fight.
Oh, Tank fight. Okay.
Yeah, because that was one of the questions I asked. Is this a bigger fight than the Tank fight for you right now, April 20th? And he says it's not a bigger fight, but it's a fair fight.
Shit, you gotta say it's a bigger fight. You know why? It's the fight that he got concurrent that can put him back on the top, put him back on the map. You know what I'm saying? So it's gotta be a big fight. It's gotta be. You know what I'm saying? There is. You can never go back in the past and really undo nothing. So you gotta look. What's the next biggest opportunity? This is my biggest opportunity today, coming up.
Yeah.
Financially, I mean, he made a lot of money with Tank, but we don't know yet what kind of money he's gonna make with Devin.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta wait and see.
That is true.
Good, though.
That definitely is true, though. My man Regis said what's up as well.
Who?
Regis, he said what's up. That Regis, he said what's up.
Regis Progress?
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday.
Oh, all right. It's my guy. Tell him what's up.
And as far as you've been here. I've been seeing Jake Paul really doing some crazy videos lately. Have you been seeing him? Yeah, he's doing a decent job, promoting the fight. Yeah, he's doing a decent job promoting the fight. But I tap in some callers and see what we get. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We got something special for y'all real soon, so stay tuned with that. Shout out to Claremont Rain in the building, another member of Mill City Boxing. Make sure you guys go out your way, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed to the channel. Claremont Rain, what's going on?
Salute, King, salute, Jab. What's good with you, family? So with it. Everything good. That's what's up, man. I was just tapping in for the regular boxing. Y'all saw that Clarissa Shields, Alicia Baumgardner, situation?
I gotta hear Zab's situation on this one. Yo, Claymore, put it on mute so we can hear him.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on Alicia Baumgartner and Clarissa Shields beef, bro?
I think it's great for boxing. It's great for women boxing. I think, you know, whether it's strategy or no strategy, I think that, you know, whoever brought them face to face or brought them to the same occasion, the same thing, they're trying to create some synergy. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's starting to create, because both of them are great fighters. They're both, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they're gonna have some deciding to make about the weights. You know what I'm saying? To figure out they're gonna meet, or you know, they're gonna compromise with each other. They gotta worry about that, and then I think it's gonna be a great situation. Word.
Ali Savage, what's going on, man? Any questions for Zab?
What's going on? Nah, Zab, I wanted to ask you a real quick question, King. That's guava blunts right now, right? You good? You smoking on the guava? Oh no, all right then, fuck it. But now I wanted to ask you a question: is there a difference between a killer, a boxer, and a fighter? 100%. All three is different. Yeah. So, do we need to watch our mouths when we call certain fighters or boxers killers, and call certain fighters boxers? Because I think Shakur is a great boxer. I also think Richardson is a great boxer. I think Haney is a great boxer, but they ain't no killers. And that's true. They're not no killers. What is the difference between killers and killer instinct?
When you know how to get out of that place victoriously.
Yeah, when you have killer instinct, that's, you know what I'm saying? And then they got killers. You know, Mike Tyson was a killer.
When you don't run from that place.
You know what I'm saying? There's Tito Trinidad. There's certain, you know what I'm saying? There's guys that Miguel Cotto, Hagler, right, killer. Right.
Zab Judah, killer.
Right. Yeah, Zab, you were what would you call yourself? A boxer?
Boxer puncher.
Boxer puncher.
With a whole lot of speed.
A whole lot of speed. Yeah, a whole lot. So I just think that we need to just reword. We just watch our wording when we talk about these boxers, because a lot of times guys are calling people like Devin Haney a killer, and I'm not mad at Devin Haney. He's a really good boxer right now. Is the jury's still out on great, because he has to fight more, but he's a really good boxer. But I don't know if he's a killer though, bro. I know.
What do you mean? But you don't know he's a great, like, he has to retire first to be a great?
No. He got to fight more people. Come on. He got to get back.
I mean, is Javante great?
No. How you gonna say Devin hasn't been battle tested? Everybody's fought. Yeah. Look at him. Everybody. No. He been going through his weight class and fighting the guys that's been offered to him. And these guys, you gotta look at their resume. Hagler's great. Zab. Right. Hagler's great. Of course, but Devin Haney. Okay. We can't call him great.
No, I agree.
That's what I'm saying. I just said that. I just say he's really good, and he's really still out on great. And the shit that he done at 25 years old, motherfuckers ain't done it yet. Still, and they way older than that. You know what I'm saying?
You call Devin Haney a killer through the gym stories, or you call him through the performances and the professional rankings?
I call him because I motherfucking know.
Exactly.
I know his pedigree. I know his upbringing. I know what he's been, you know what I'm saying, training and to go for. But that's the truth. Watch what I'm saying. Every obstacle you put him in, watch him come through. 31 times. Here come number 32.
Is Terence Crawford a great?
What?
Terence Crawford.
100.
Damn right.
I just want to know what the standard is. I'm just trying to figure out what
That's what I'm trying to get to. There's a standard, and there has to be a standard. That's what I'm trying to get to. So I'm not. Terence Crawford is great. Yeah. Terence Crawford is great. Devin Haney can't be that, though. Not right now. That's all I'm saying. Terence Crawford is dethroning guys, snatching their souls out. You know what I'm saying?
Putting them in pockets.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I guarantee after you watch how Devin gonna stop Brian, you're gonna change your mind about that.
About him being so dude. So you think this fight will make him great? Like he will get great?
Yeah.
Huépate.
Wait a minute. Listen. Greatness comes from what you do, how you perform. That's where greatness comes from. That's to be shown from that. What he gonna do? Like he come in here and knock Ryan out in 2 rounds, 1 or 2 rounds. What y'all gonna say then? But he great. But if he let that shit go to distance, he really good. Why? But that's fair. That's fair. Come on, Zab. He's a boxer.
Yo, if Devin knocks Brian out in the first or second round, check his goddamn gloves.
He's great. Let's.
Yo, why? Bill said I need a piss test. If that happens, I need a blood test now. Get him out the ring.
Snack. Get that.
Yo, Zab, you know that's not in him. Stop it.
Listen, man. Hard work and dedication. You know what I'm saying? Well, watch. He gonna shock the shit out. Oh yeah, y'all gonna change your mind about this.
Not me. I'm not gonna be shocked. I think I got questions. I'm not saying he will, but I actually have a question for you, Zab, in reference to this. If you're a boxer, Mill's a boxer. Power. You know, everybody has different theories on power. You're born with it. You can't make it. You can't create it. You either have it or you don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
What is your perspective on power? Is power developed? Is power just natural? Is there a developed power and a natural power in 2 separate conversations? Or, what's the jury like? What's your description of where power comes from and how power is developed? If it's even.
I would say that is you can be born with it and you can build it.
Okay.
Both. You can build and be born with it. You know what I'm saying? There's some guys that's naturally heavy-handed. You know what I'm saying?
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Right when it was a great question, right? And then I was about to go, ladies, on that same topic, because I was about to. Boxing talk. All right, we back. I ain't stopping. Boxing talk. Okay, we back. Don't play. We up here. Subscribe to the channel. Become a member. Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube if you haven't. Some of the hottest boxing channels out. You never know who we gonna talk to. You never know what's gonna be said. This is not just the voice of the fighters, the voice of the coaches, the voice of the people. You understand? So you come over here, you just never know what you're gonna get. Exclusive content, exclusive videos. If you want to become a member, you can get all that good stuff as well. Smash that like button if you rock with the boy. Claremore Rain back in the building. So hopefully Zab come back. I know he touched up on it a little bit. My answer on development and power. I believe that you're not gonna make a guy not from a non-puncher to a puncher. That's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. Can you correct the form to make sure that your fighter is punching correctly in the gym so that rotator cuff can be developed the right way? Yes. But that's more conditioning the muscle for 12, 6, 8 rounds versus quote unquote making you stronger. I think the physical strength can always be enhanced. Stuff that's in the pocket, stuff that's pull and grab. I think those things can be strong. You know what I mean? I was stronger than my brother like freaking 2 years ago. Now he's stronger than me because he keeps hitting the gym and he has the physical strength. But if I punch my brother and he punches me back, I'm gonna knock his shit out. And he like 230.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he knows who's the bigger puncher when we go in the ring. You understand? So that's just my behalf. You have to have it. You gotta have it, and then you could develop little things as far as punching proper, turning the the punch all the way around so it lands on the two knuckles, and shit like that. But and then obviously keeping your hands high so that way you can land from point A to point B faster. We had this girl, Sky Nicholson. She would throw a punch and then she'll keep the punches all the way under her titty. You know what I mean? So then from there, now she's doing all this ugly shit, and then she's showboating, and she ain't really doing nothing. She ain't breaking shit down. She ain't doing anything extra. So I think that there's certain fighters too. There's certain coaches, right? That they see certain fighters that they throw more punches with their shoulders, and then you can go with another coach and they'll teach you how to throw punches with your whole body. You understand? So that is another correction that you can make to make sure that your fighter is getting their absolute peak in their power. By using the whole power. Because I can hit you like this, boom, right? Boom, right? I can come here, boom. But check out this shoulder right here. Boom. You see how that just went past my face? So I can go boom, 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 and I'm just touching you for the points. I pull out, and my other shoulder comes out. Now I'm trying to stick my hand through your face. It's different. And you have to do repetitive drills in the gym to condition that muscle for whatever rounds you go into. So that's just my take on that.
That was a real good explanation. So that being said,
peep that out, Zab, so that way you know what I mean. Take some notes.
You started saying you about to get him.
Nah, that's my brother.
I know. So question. So translating that into Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, bringing that into the conversation now. To say if Devin Haney will be able to stop Ryan Garcia, is there enough developing? Like, would you say that Devin Haney can develop in these areas you're talking about and accrue enough power to knock out Ryan Garcia? You know what I'm saying? Like, you think he's been working on that, getting stronger, and that could manifest as somebody who actually starts knocking people out, or you think it's just not in him at this point?
Well, listen, this is the thing that I do know about those styles. When it comes to hand speed, I think that Ryan's hand speed is faster than Devin Haney. So when you're trying to throw punches that hurt and that are devastating, you need to sit down on your punch. So really your feet tend to be a little bit more on the ground firmly. So now your instincts of pulling out or keeping your hands up high, it's gonna take a millisecond, and this is all about milliseconds. This game. So that being said, it could change. Devin Haney's not gonna be a puncher. He just doesn't have that that gift. He doesn't have those genes. You know what I mean? He can be effective and he can get better at his punching, but he is not gonna be a knockout artist out of all of a sudden. That doesn't happen.
I think Devin is a gifted boxer. Like, he's gifted. Let's stop trying to make Devin, oh man, he gonna knock out this fighter. Every fight that Devin have, we always talking about, oh man, Devin gonna get a knockout this fight. Like, we need to stop that shit. If Devin is what he is, they need to stop trying to act like they finna go out there and knock somebody out. He's not that. They need to embrace that he is a great boxer. That's what he is.
Yeah, and that's it.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
that.
Let me ask you both a question. Since we're on the topic, nice, and I like that we're feeding into this topic. So, do you think that there's pressure, or that because when I hear Zab, for example, say that he's expecting Devin Haney.
Matter of fact, we got a strength and conditioning coach here that works on power and conditioning all the time. We could even ask him, Coach Calvin, from. So
good, including everybody in a question to say that. Do you think there's pressure coming from Devin Haney's camp, or the people who support Devin Haney, for Devin Haney to get a stoppage, and could that be his ultimate downfall, over focusing on doing that rather than staying true to who he
I think that they try to build his fights off of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of his diehard fan base, they buy into that. They'll argue up and down every time he have a fight. Oh, man, watch. Devin go. I mean, they've been saying that since, I know they said in the JoJo Diaz fight. They said in both of the Campos' fights. So I think they try to promote him like that. Like, oh, Devin is working on power because he's strong physically. Just like Mills was saying, it don't matter how physically strong you are. That don't mean that you're gonna be a puncher. You know, so he's strong physically. You can tell, like in the clinches and everything, that Devin is strong physically. If you look at his body, he's strong, but he's not a puncher. Look at Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was strong. He was ripped up. He looked like a bodybuilder, but he wasn't a puncher.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Now, Coach Calvin, we got Coach Calvin, strength and conditioning coach. Coach, I've been looking at your workouts, and I gotta say, I believe in your science. I really do. I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at it in a different way. I've seen how you use the elastic bands and you coordinate that with the medicine balls. You smart, man. I like the stuff that you're doing with the kids, and you're working with Gary Anton Russell right now.
Yeah, we working with Gary. Actually, haven't worked with all the brothers, but I was just listening to the conversation with that was happening regarding the guys talking about the athletes, Haney and these other guys with muscle. And there's a huge difference between muscle strength, functional strength, and cardio strength. You can have muscle, but are you strong? That's like you see in the guy at the gym that's 250 pounds that can bench 400 pounds. But then there's the guy that's 175 pounds that can bench 400 pounds. What's the distinct difference? Obviously, it's mindset. But the difference between having muscle strength and then the other thing, there's a difference between strength and power. And most boxers are relegated on that side. They want to accentuate and add to their power. And that adds to the punch. Because again, and I'm no expert when it comes to boxing. I've been able to work with boxers and a lot of other athletes. But remember, it's all the release from a neuromuscular perspective. And I don't want to get too technical.
No, you have to get technical on this channel.
Yeah, please feel free to. Definitely. You're not these I call it the slingshot effect. When you release the punch, you're not punching with just muscle. You got to punch from the point of release, which starts from the foot all the way up, and it's mainly in your hip.
That was a better explanation than me.
Yeah. And so at the end of the day, you got guys out here doing strength conditioning, and I don't want to get into talking about who's doing what. It's no sense to try to turn around and be negative towards somebody to make myself look great. Mm-hmm. I always tell people resume matters, so my resume and results speaks for itself. But I'm telling you, a lot of the fighters out here today, they go on what they know. And again, it's weights, it's jump rope, it's heavy bag, it's speed bag, etc. And if you're not adding anything different to your arsenal, that's why a lot of these guys get in here with these young lions and these dogs, and they find that what they were doing in the past doesn't really work.
Now, touching up on that, because you mentioned weights, right? And we, a lot of people we spoke upon, Errol Spence's performance with Terence Crawford, but I've talking to guys like Blu-ray, the strength and conditioning coach in the past of Errol Spence, and he believed that watching some of the workouts that he had, he was doing a lot of weightlifting, a lot of squatting, a lot of heavy weights that in reality can help you get more fatigued in a fight than actually strengthening in a fight. And then also supposedly he did that big jog up in the mountains over there, Big Bear, probably like 7 days or a week before the fight. And, just so many different things that other boxing strength and conditioning coaches touched on that a lot of people didn't. And if you want to touch up on that and what you saw, you can go right ahead.
Well, I think with any client, the professional is there, the personal is there, but the relational has to be there. You got to have a relationship with these athletes, and so that earning the trust, they're the type of people that will turn around and believe in what you say. The biggest thing I thought watching Errol Spence, great guy, met him, wonderful dude, his trainer as well, is they were lacking when it came to recovery. You can do all this stuff and run up hills, jump out the airplanes and all the above, but you got to properly recover. You got to realize every single time you experience what they call microfiber tissue tear. That's during the constant performance of a different drill. You got to realize that it takes almost 24 to 48 hours for those
fibers to repair themselves. I mean, that's the science behind it. And some of it comes with the nutrition. You got to do what you need to do. But when you're not properly recovering, you're going into nobody competes at 100% anyway.
Right.
But when you're not properly recovered, you got all kinds of things. Because remember, everything happens up here. It's all a neuromuscular reaction to how you respond and how you get the ring. I said it before, I never played a sport, but the thing of it is, in the 40 plus years that I've done that in 33 different countries, it's working with different athletes and understanding the science of how the body works. And Earl came into that fight, the coaches and those who do boxing can give their spin. And if they're not turning around and getting proper recovery, this is what you run into every single time.
Big facts. Thank you for touching on that, Coach. Some people, they listen to channels and they just want to listen to someone talk shit, but I really be getting people to want to learn stuff,
Nah, this platform is definitely a technically, I told you before, and I always say it again. By the way, I didn't get a chance to shout out to the chat room. I don't know what the likes look like in there, but you already know what time it is. You heard me say before, if you ain't hit the like yet when you're getting content like this, you know you out of pocket. And you a freeloader. Officially. That's a fact. My bad, Coach. Just keep it at 100. It costs them nothing, but they act like it costs them everything. But nah, man, this platform is awesome for that, man. The facts and the information, the conversations that happen on here is unique in comparison to any other platform that's out there. That's a fact.
Appreciate you.
That's a fact. I'll second the motion in regards to not only just the content, the people who actually come on and talk and etc. Every second that I get to watch it, I do. And as you said, my good brother, the reality of it is everybody's trying to get something for nothing. In the end of the day, these are platforms that keep people involved. We have discussion. We can agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, getting people in this industry, because last thing I'm going to say is that they've got a lot of the fighters that look like all of us in this circle right here. When it comes to color and culture, we keep reaching outside the box, trying to find somebody that it looks different from what we already know. I see it all the time, and I just laugh at it now. I'm at the tail end of what I'm going to do in this business, and I try to motivate, encourage, and coach other young strength conditioning trainers, etc., and even the athletes. But we've just got to understand, we've got to join forces together, be supportive of one another. Don't be worried about somebody else taking your shine. But this is a very informative, positive, and I can say this. I've been on The Fan. I've been on Fox 5, Fox 9, ESPN, ESPN2, international radios, etc. This show, when it comes to boxing, and it's a few others, it's what's happening. I'm not a boxer, so I get a lot of my information from how my brother breaks it down and brings on wonderful guests like yourself. This is what's happening, and he's got my support 110%.
Thank you, Coach. Appreciate you. Real talk.
That's just the truth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Humble. It's always a humble.
Yeah, you definitely changing the game.
Yeah, it's always a humbling. It's always a humbling experience on this platform because 8 out of 10 times the other 3 people that's on the platform know so much more than me. That's why I love coming here, man. Like it's just a big, it's just a big learning session. It's just so many different spaces, from trainers, or as conditioning coaches as yourself, to the actual boxers themselves. It's just assortment of different information and different perspectives. You're just learning more than doing anything else when I come on here.
The key thing is staying a student of the game, because honestly, I'll do interviews and I'm legitly learning while I'm doing the interview. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you stay student in the game, you're a well-spoken brother, you're going to be all right, Claymore.
I appreciate that, man. Salute. Thank you. But listen, how about this? I never played a sport. So I get on here and I'm sucking up. I'm a sponge to everybody out here that's working with these fighters. Now, when it comes to the side of the nutrition and the other stuff, then I love to work hand in hand with some of the fighters that's out here. There's a couple of people on my list that I know. I always say this all the time, whether he's watching or not.
I'd love to get about 2 months with Adrien Broner. He's not done. He just really needs that get in your face. I'm a Marine too. So get in your freaking face. I was a corpsman, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tell him
F a sport. Shit.
Stop letting him get away with some of the stuff he believes. And again, I met the guy a couple of times. Really nice guy. I love and respect him, but the dude is super talented. He just needs somebody to get in this corner, break him down to the letter in regards to what he needs to do to get himself in the best shape of his life. And I'm telling you, it'll resurrect his career. I believe not only in all fighters, anybody that steps in that ring, but I believe that he's the type of fighter, and there's a few others that could make a comeback. That once he gets his body and understand the science of how you do this thing, that's a lot of boxers and even some of the trainers that don't know.
So that being said, he got a fight coming up May 31st with a guy, Blair Cobbs. He hasn't been really active, but Blair Cobbs tends to stay in shape. He's not one of those guys that blows up, gets pregnant. As far as looking at AB and how he treats his body as a strength and conditioning coach, I mean, at the age of 35, coach, when I step into the boxing ring and I try to lose, a quick 20 pounds in 3 weeks and stuff like that, I noticed at this age, injuries have came across so many different times. As AB is looking at this, or if he does look at this, what type of advice would you give him leading up to this fight, May 31st with Blair Cobbs, a guy that will be in shape?
Yeah. Well, let's just start with the weight thing, because weight is water, fat, muscle. So a lot of times when you get in there, if you're not, people don't understand. They talk about overtrained. You can be underhydrated. You could be get under the level of the protein to make sure that the content of what you're consuming is different. So, we go through a lot of these tactics, wearing these suits that deplete us of water, thinking that we're going to do more cardio. It's just the right way to do it. And again, he's got to, even if he gets overweight, you got to turn around and there's the right way to do it, that he's not, by fight time, have left all his fight in the gym, or his strength level is down and depleted, just predicated on the fact he's expended so much energy trying to lose weight. But that's where the recovery comes in again. And the supplementation and nutrition, get him the right type of nutritionist and the people that's going to do the meal prep for him. And I'm telling you, if he just follows it, the discipline is then key, day by day. And he can come into the ring, and I guarantee you, real quickly, the band situation is isometric, and the dynamics combined. You got to do two different types of exercises, or do them differently to combine the two. And that's where the band resistance training comes in. The key, what people ask me all the time, what's the difference? The band training is just time under tension. You just really keep your muscle active and working throughout the workout, as opposed to the eccentric, concentric when you're dealing with weights and stuff like that.
Izzy Perez, thank you for the badge. Appreciate you, my guy. If you guys want to go and take over, you guys right ahead. Everything boxing and Clay.
No doubt. Yeah. So we were actually discussing. You came on the I would say the tail end, or maybe close to the tail end of me just trying to figure out Devin Haney and him, manifesting power all of a sudden to become, this puncher or somebody who, does he have power, or can he develop power? And I'm saying that taking into consideration that at 135 pounds, I think it's fair to say that he was a depleted fighter. At 140 pounds, he looks more replenished. People are even predicting him going as high as 154 pounds one day, but 147 obviously being the next one, easily going up there. As Devin Haney is getting bigger and getting more more full, I guess, I don't know if that's the proper word to describe him. Is his power going to be magnifying as he gets more and more into his weight, or is that something that really has nothing to do with each other to the point to where he's just going to be who he is? No, he can definitely do it, because realize this: guys go up. Roy Jones Jr., other guys, as long as you can bring your skill, you may not have the same pop, you may not have the same power, but what you really want to do, because power and strength are two different things, you want to turn around and you want to maintain working on the substance of your strength. For example, I saw on one of Haney's videos, and I love the kid. I've seen him. Zab is my man all day long, and I guess it's his nephew, I believe.
Godson.
Or things about with all that happening, they had him on his video, and he was deadlifting in this hex bar. I think he did about 300 pounds for 5 reps. I got a 14-year-old who's 5'11 and a half, been training with me for a couple of years, and did the same exercise minus straps, and did 300 pounds 3 times. So, I mean, the stuff that they're working on, I would really go more on the resistance side. You can do the weight thing again, but just realizing this, microfiber tissue tear, I go into it again, you're going to take time to recover. I think he's working with the snack people, I believe, I'm not sure, etc. But at the end of the day, just get stronger and have him work on those small fibrous tissue and making sure he strengthens his tendons. And it can be brought up some. He can punch just a little bit harder. He can be just a little bit more stronger. But scientifically, or the science behind it, he's just got to do it right and not rush the process. Strength is a process. So you don't get strong overnight. But at the end of the day, if he's doing 5 reps, real quickly, if he's doing 5 reps with 300, I'd have him do 10 reps with 250, but add the band.
Yeah. I like the band workout for Devin because I see a lack of explosiveness. Mm-hmm. You know, I see he's sharp, but it's like the trigger. I think he could press the trigger faster for some reason.
That part. And the resistance training will, obviously, you know, you talk about plyometrics, but you add that to it. But the resistance training, for example, I got, and as you talk to my brother, my hero, looking at some of the videos from my training, I built this 11-foot heel in my gym. And
yo, I seen that. That shit is fire, bro. You made that girl go through hell.
Yeah. So what I'm doing now is it's 30 yards long. I'm having them do parachute runs, holding a medicine ball, running up a hill, because this is where, again, nobody really needs to, and you'll understand, nobody needs to stay in the gym an hour, 2 hours, et cetera, et cetera. You got to come in, hit the fast twitch, be more explosive, et cetera. Tom Brady went to Tampa Bay. What he did was, if you go to his site, Alex Ariza, he does a lot of band resistance training. And he got a lot of the players from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to leave the weight room and get on the bands. And that's the year they won the Super Bowl. But you got to remember also long term, you got to save your joints, ligaments, and tendons. Boxing is brutal and violent enough not to go in there and obviously leave out the ring and continue on the same plane when it comes to taking care of your body.
One thing that I used to do when I was training fighters is I had a 70-pound resistant band that I would use, and I would wrap it around the fighters, and I would make them run 100-yard sprints with that. That helped them out a lot when I was holding it. I would be behind it, put more pressure on the resistant band, and I would make them run 100 yards.
It's like a parachute run.
100 yards forward and 100 yards back, and it helped them a whole lot because it helped them with the strength in their lower body, and it helped them with endurance.
Yeah.
So
to throw combinations and stuff.
I do agree with the resistant band training because a lot of fighters, they like to just work with weights, and that resistance is where it's at. Mm-hmm. But you gotta know what weight to use when you're going with the resistant bands because it's different weights.
Bingo. And I agree with you. And at some point in time, hopefully we can get together and kind of just go through a process. You got a fighter, bring them out to me. I'm going to charge you a dime, let you just kind of go through the workout and see. But one thing about the running the 100-yard distance, if I could share this with you, my hero, in regards to the training,
it's too long.
You always want to make sure you got harness and it's not handheld. That's a real significant difference, and the reason being is overall balance and positioning. Because as he's running with the band just around him, what happens when the band goes lower and it's more around his hip flexors and higher around his hips? But the band is going to move.
Yes.
And I would turn around and I wouldn't even turn around and hold it myself. But you know, we ain't in training. This is a joke. We're not in training. The fighter is. But my point is, it's that make sure you got a harness on it. But I'd have him pull a sled. I'd have him pull a weight. I actually have an aquatic sled I got a sled that goes in the water. If you go through my
But they got the band with the belt, coach, now.
Yeah, I always use like the belt harness on it. Yeah, I always had it. But then like I said, I would get behind them because I train with the fighters. When I was training fighters, I trained with them myself also. Wow. So,
as you should.
I do all the workouts too. I didn't just, stand around and do this and do that. Like, I train with them.
Mm-hmm. Show them.
Well, what I'd love for you to. I'm actually in Ashburn, Virginia. I'd love for you to come down and let me take you through a workout. I can actually, get you my social media contact, etc., and bring your fighter down because that's the other thing. I'm going to give you 15, 20 minutes, and that's going to be the end of the workout. And I tell people that all the time. They go, well, no, I don't normally. I'm a dog. I can stay in the gym for an hour. And on this platform, I'll let every boxer / athlete across the board come on down. It's not about the brag. It's not about the boast. I'll show you what I've learned over so many years, how to physically and mentally break you down in a 15, 20-minute span where you'll feel like you've been in the gym for an hour. There's no disrespect to any coach or trainer or strength conditioning coach, etc. Because remember, the key is the recovery. I don't care what you do for the workout, you got to recover. And once you recover, that enhances your performance. And your performance is what gets you in the ring to win the fight.
Coach, I'll give you some props, though. There's one thing I like about you, like bigly, that stands out a lot. You're very humble because every strength and conditioning coach I've met, they say they're the best.
Right.
They all say they're the best.
Yeah, I don't train fighters no more. I don't do that no more. I quit in 2019. Well, I stopped doing it in 2019. Mm-hmm.
A lot of patience you need.
But I'll put it to you this way: if you talk about they say they're the best, I would let's all say we're the best. But here's the thing that I would say: I always say this. Don't ask me. Ask the fighters.
Big facts.
Ask the athletes.
I asked Zab. He said you used you lit.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, we don't have to go around, like you just said, you don't have to go around talking about it. You just got to go out there and let people understand. But I break it down, verse and script, the science of it, how you're going to recover. And I come into the camp, and I want to just stay in my lane. I'm not going to teach you how to jab. I'm not going to teach you how to punch. I'm going to work with the trainer, work with the boxing coach, and together we're going to stand unified and make the fighter not only just better, but not just get it and win, but dominate.
So you ain't gonna be in the press conference like Regis is a strength and conditioning coach.
I've been around enough. I'm actually if it's a public service announcement of sorts, I'm working with the young lady who is going to be one of the main characters in the upcoming Bad Boy 4 movie. So I was just out in Atlanta working with her, and they talked about the premiere of the movie and the red carpet. None of that is really important to me. Let's get her in shape. And then I told them through the process to just make sure they make a donation to my mother's charity, my foundation, which I renamed everything after because I lost my mom 2 years ago. And that's been my plight all along. Matter of fact, just Gary Russell is actually coming by the gym tomorrow. My gym. Now, I normally go to his gym, but he's going to come by my gym to train tomorrow. And I'm excited about that. So I'll post a video and hit you up and let you see how Gary gonna do in the sand. I got the sandbox in my gym that has a heavy bag in it, so we're gonna see how he gonna work tomorrow.
Yeah, so you send me the content, I'll post it on my channel.
Absolutely, and I'm excited about that. But all in all, just making sure that I stay in my lane, stay humble with what I do, and keep perfecting my craft. If I'm gonna keep telling the athlete to perfect their craft, remember my thing is, as I always say, in order for me, I got to evolve so the athlete can elevate.
Big facts.
Right. That makes sense. Complete sense. Yeah, man. That's good information, man. Because I think a lot of people, we see these boxers and we don't know what ingredients. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The extra variables that go into these guys fighting, 8, 12 rounds, even 4 rounds. To fight, a lot of them, lose in this area that we're speaking on. That's where they lose at, is their inability to stay consistent and to have that staying power to be just as effective as they are in those first 2 or 3 rounds in the final championship rounds.
That's very, very important. And again, it's all about having the right team around you. And there's so many things that I see that goes on in boxing nowadays with, the social media side, all the other stuff that they say. But at the end of the day, again, I teach my athletes, and I don't just train boxers. When it's time to compete, and that's another show right there in and of itself. You got athletes that don't know how to compete. They understand competition, but they don't know how to compete. And so for me, I just do my thing, man, and appreciate being a part of circles like this to try to keep enhancing my education, and especially when it comes to boxing, because I love boxing. So I'd like to listen to you guys talk about, what it takes and who does this and what they should do. And then, if I am invited into the camp, I do the little bit that I do, but I like to hear all the background, all the knowledge, who's doing what, and that's huge for me. So I'm grateful for shows like this.
Hey, Coach, have you noticed that the only time they talk about Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, they want to mention Subriel Matias? Have you noticed that? So, all the fighters in the division want these guys to put a hole in each other just so that way they could go call them out after. This boxing game be funny, man.
Yeah, I see it, and we was talking. I don't know what to say, man. All I do is, again, stay in my lane and do my job. But
why doesn't Tank fight Matias? It's like, that's what you want. I know that's what you want.
They said Matias's people sent a contract and all this other stuff. Remember, Matias was on the undercard when at the MGM when Antoine fought Kent Cruz and took him out, and so he was on the undercard of that fight, and I was around, and it was very little conversation, but some eye contact, etc. I think Matias is a stand-up dude, and everybody talks about. I don't believe he's the boogeyman. I don't believe that, but that's just coach. But at the end of the day, saying that he's calling out Antoine, I think it would be a heck of a fight. They both got something in their hands because their knockout rate, record, and ratio. But at the end of the day, and it wouldn't be a biased one, I'd definitely take Antoine just because I know what we're going to do in camp. And my man, he can hit hard, etc. But that's why my man George Foreman found out when he fought Evander Holyfield that you can be a strong puncher, you can be a hard puncher, but when you get in there with that dog and he comes off the leash, you got to be prepared for what's gonna happen. And I just think that Antoine's boxing IQ, just because of the pedigree and the family, and I've been with them a while. We'll just see what happens. May the best man win, but if you ask me who I'm going for, obviously Antoine. And then that's that. For fights like this, I pull out certain different tricks in training camp. So we're gonna be doing some different stuff. You'll get some of the video, not all, but trust me, we'll be ready.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Energy. Boys, what's good? What you got for me?
Man, that's just one of the best fights that's gonna be made at 140. Hopefully, gets made at some point. Not now. I mean, I want to see Gary get a little bit more active. Just get active. Because it seems like he's just not as active as he probably could be. But yeah, man, that's one of the best future fights that's going to be happening in that division between him and Subriel. That's a real good fight. You know what I mean?
And we haven't said nothing. Now Richardson Hitchens ain't gonna fight Antoine either. Yeah, we forgot. Nobody want to talk about it, right?
Hitchens got work to do, man. I think he just. You know what I think when I think about Hitchens? It's just his activity, bro. Once again, activity. You know what I mean? Like, he did suffer a little bit of. I think he lost a little something when he was under TMT before Mayweather not being active. I think he lost a lot of opportunities to develop and be active in the ring, and I think he is kind of playing catch up a little bit. And that fight with Lemos Saturday night probably exposed himself to himself and his camp. Like, yeah, we got work to do. It was a good gauge fight, a fight to test him where he's at, and in comparison to where he needs to be. The fight was supposed to be a defining fight that was going to put him in certain conversations, but I think it was a defining fight to let him know that he has more work to do.
Hey, Coach, Subriel Matias ain't the boogeyman. But we see that Richardson don't want to call him out. He said he needs something before. My man got the IBF final eliminator. Nah, just one more. Hold on, one more.
Richardson said that? When did he say that?
He said it in the interview in the locker room.
Yeah, for real, I didn't see it.
You know I wouldn't lie to you, bro.
What he said was he would rather, you know what I mean, get a fight, but he would take the opportunity if it was in front of him. But yeah, he said he definitely would rather, 100% would rather do a tune-up.
And in actual words, he said any title fight, not just Matias. He wants another fight before a title fight. That's what he said.
Right. Exactly. Okay. But he better stay away from Matias because that's a stylistic clash. I don't think that Matias' style is good for Hitchens. And I like Hitchens. I'm a fan of him, but it's just certain styles. You know, he might need to get another style. Like, he might need to run it back with Lemos and then fight Matias, right? That way that he got even more experience of fighting that type of fighter. But let's go back real quick.
Yo, those are two different fighters, though. Lemos and Matias, they're not the same at all.
They have a similar style. As far as
go look at their copy box and see how many punches Lemos throws and how many punches Matias throws. Then come back to me.
No, that's a big difference. No, 100%.
Come back to me on that one.
That's a big difference. Yeah,
but they're both pressure fighters, though.
Yeah, but when you have a pressure fighter that got an 8K, and then you got a pressure fighter that got a 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, Matias is a whole different type of level of pressure fighter, right? But you want to get in the ring with somebody that's going to actually give you that type of experience. You know, not somebody that's going to give you that type of experience and beat your ass at the same time. You know, get in there with another pressure fighter like the Lemos, and then maybe get in there with Matias. But I don't think that he just can't beat Matias. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't pick him to beat Matias regardless of how much experience he got.
And you know what things that you guys ain't talking about too? Like when you seen Lemos' defense, right? He actually got more defense than Matias. His defense, I don't know if y'all seen, but he was slipping a lot of Hitchenson's jabs. He was slipping them, and he looked kind of slick in there. He go front. He was slipping the jab.
At this point, because even the guy who fought, I can't remember his name, but he fought on the undercard. I feel like the fight right before that fight, he fought. He lost the Argentinian who fought against, what was it, Yale versus you know what I'm talking about, Mills? The fight right before with the guy from England and the Argentinian. He was but he lost. Anyway, I just noticed that Argentina has that style. They kind of have that slip. They gave me a Canelo meets Maidana type merge of a style that they were bringing into the ring. You know, aggressive pressure, but constantly, you know what I'm saying, slipping shots so they can get inside and do like an Isaac Cruz would do. You know what I'm saying?
This guy was a pressure fighter, but his volume wasn't high. Like it was weird. Like it wasn't a high volume. So you're actually thinking in there a little bit. With Matias, you got really no time to think besides, you know, create. You have to constantly create and turn. You got to think ahead. And I know how to beat Matias. You gotta throw combinations. You gotta throw combinations. Pop. Keep him like this, and you don't let him throw. You don't let him throw.
So who would you say is a good pressure fighter for Hitchens to get in there to give him more experience?
I mean, Lemos is definitely one for me.
Yeah, but you want someone bigger. First of all, you want someone with at least some type of arm reach. Because now you're looking at a completely different body type from Lemos to Matias too. You know what I'm saying? So now you got to find someone bigger for Matias. You can't just put a small Lemos, a short ass Lemos. That don't make sense, right? It's not a good guy to measure up for Matias. It's not. It's just pressure. That's it.
I mean, but who is though at 140?
Bro, Matias is. That's why when people say, "Yo, He ain't special. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. There's nobody.
Matias is a special fighter.
Yeah.
His own, with that style that he has, he's special with it. Ain't nobody bringing it like him with that style he has.
All right, put like this: strength and conditioning coach. Is that stamina special, Coach Calvin?
It depends, because you got a lot of athletes. You got to tie in stamina, endurance with athleticism, and so some people are just pure freaking athletes.
But Matias ain't that guy. He ain't an athlete.
No, he's not very athletic.
Right.
He can punch hard and he can box in the game, and people have their different.
The deep water game, coach. The conditioning. Talk to me about the conditioning.
Yeah, he could use some work in that, because here's what happens: he hits hard and he gets people under siege and he hurts them and etc. And once they're hurt, you can throw stamina and endurance out the window once you're hurt. But you get him in there with somebody who can go 12 rounds, who has that level of conditioning, who can punch, who's defensively disciplined, etc. He's gonna have a hard time, and he's gonna have a problem. And again, what I saw a little bit, what you saw, Mill, was that he has trouble with somebody just throwing combinations. He kind of, his defense is a little, but at the end of the day, the strength conditioning coaches has got to understand that it's got to be a 12-round fight. So you get them ready to go 15 rounds. And you do that, for me personally, I do a lot of aquatic work with the Russells, etc. So, get them in that water, because not only do you have the resistance of the water, you have the resistance of air. So you're fighting two different components at the same time while you're in that water. Throw them in there with a weight vest on. I do the bands in the water, etc., etc. So,
Coach, who got better condition at 140 pounds more than Sandor Matias so far? Have you seen anybody?
Say it again, something?
Who has better conditioning at 140 pounds?
I'd probably give it to Haney, quite honestly.
I'm about to say Devin.
Okay.
Right? You don't think Devin?
He's a workhorse.
Okay.
He understands the nature of where he's at, and he puts in the work. And again, there's nothing personal against any of these fighters. I know most of them. I've met most of them. I got pictures with from Floyd on down. I've been in their environment, so it's not a personal thing. But if you had to say conditioning wise, looking at the 140, even Tio. I mean, they were talking about the fight that he had where he couldn't cut the ring off. But I think with a different level of conditioning, he would have made it happen and exerted a lot more energy, even when the guy was running. And I've worked with Jamie Ortiz, so again, and he's a dog. When it comes to the training part, the boxing part, again, I can do everything I can to strength condition a guy, but it has to they have to transfer.
So you're saying that Devin Haney got a better conditioning? It looked like his legs are conditioned. Is his hands conditioned too?
Well, the hand conditioning part comes with tendons and ligament and hand muscles in your hands, where these guys need to understand and know, do something therapeutic, get a hand massage. Always walk around with one of those hand strengtheners. You got 26 muscles in your hand. 26. So again, how are you going to get them stronger? And it's the whole expansion and contraction of the hand and the fist itself.
But he throws around. How many punches does Haney throw around, you think?
I'm not sure. I know that they were saying that Gary Russell Jr. throws the second highest jab count.
And who's the first?
They didn't say.
But that's a jab. That's a jab. Yeah.
But
power shots. Power shots is where you're gonna get tired. Who's throwing the most power shots at 140 pounds? Don't.
Who throws the most?
Yeah.
Bobby Sherrill.
There we go, guys. Now we're getting somewhere, because I can throw my jab as much as I want, and I won't get tired. It's when you're throwing those combinations, that those sprints that everything boxing was talking about, that type of shit. You know what I mean?
But check this out. Here's just a tip for some of the fighters.
And Devin fights at his pace. He has been fighting at his pace. Sandor Matias forces you to be in a different pace. So now you have to use your hands. Mandatory. Bendito.
Now we talking.
Bendito.
How does Devin Haney match up against somebody like Subriel?
You can't just use your feet. You got to use your hands too with Subriel.
They got that pace that's not going to stop, and you ain't got that shit on your punches to make him stop.
Shout out to Ring Walk Danny. What's up, bro? Tapping in?
How you dealing with that?
What was that?
That's what I would love to see.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. I definitely agree. Yeah, man. I think that's just I can see why everyone says Haney in the conditioning, because it's what he shows. He's very active. He's very active in there in the rounds. It's just that in boxing, we know that when you're a spurt fighter and you want to just use your jab, you don't use that much energy. You know what I mean? Because you're constantly used to. Now that took a little bit more off of me right there. I had to go cross my chest on that one. You know what I mean? And then I go, oh shit! Now I'm a little bit more tired. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit. Athletes also understanding, 90% of any type of sport you play, quite honestly, or even activity, is all mental. And so there's fighters that gotta understand that switch. I can do all this stuff athletically. I'm athletically inclined to do it. I got fast twitch. I can move, etc. But again, they call it the sweet science for a reason. It's just a science that goes along with it, and a part of it is just understanding that mental switch that you've got to be able to turn on when your physical is tired or drained. Now you can just do it on mental, and that'll help.
And some of them don't got it, coach.
No, they don't.
Some of them these days don't got it.
There's a lot of fighters out here winning fights on skill and talent and cherry picking. No disrespect, because I'm not a boxer. But at the end of the day, they can talk about styles make fights if you want. But at the end of the day, it's coach, the fight's going to make the fight. Understanding that as well. But the bottom line is that, man, you just got to get in there, be prepared, and go for that undisputed. Don't let anybody think that they can stand in your way. And just be the shape of your life every time you step into that square circle and make it happen. And those are the Floyd Mayweathers, and those are the guys that just understood that they were going to not let anything stand in their way. Terence Crawford, another freaking goon. He's a goon. And again, he's one of the things with Terence is a lot of people don't. He's got a very, very, very long athletic background. He wrestled. He did some other things, man. The guy's just he's a talent, man. It's going to have to be reckoned with. And then he knows how to box, too.
Yo, I seen him lift up 4 plates the other day. Yep. Like, I understand he didn't bring it back to his chest, but I'm like, damn, you lifted that shit up?
He's a freak athlete. Yeah, Terence Crawford, he one of them. He's good at everything. Yeah, like overly good at everything. He's just a freak athlete,
I know. That's a dude who shows what happens when you commit to your craft fully, when you're completely committed to being an athlete, not just being a winner for one night in the ring, but just his lifestyle has translated into a powerful, multifaceted boxer in the ring. I mean, and people sleep on that. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these boxers who are partying or who are living their best lives, and this guy has really committed to not only doing that for himself, but manifesting that for his children. You see everybody around him get better. He's like a LeBron in so many ways. Like, he makes everybody step up around him. So whenever you hear Terence Crawford's even in somebody's camp, you take that into consideration. Like, oh, he messed with Bud, boom, you automatically start thinking about what kind of effect is that doing. When you look at Shakur Stevens or you look at Keyshawn Davis and them, one of the biggest factors, I don't care, it's unsaid, but it needs to be said more. It's like, no, Terence has those dudes under his wing. That's what makes them, you can't sleep on them on any given Sunday.
They get that work ethic from him. Yeah, because they being able to see his work ethic live and in person, and they're picking up on it. And we know that Bud ain't going to have, nobody around him like that, like he do with Shakur and Keyshawn if they're not putting in the work.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So they picking all of that off of him. And that's going to, make them great fighters down the line. Because they already have the talent. But talent without that work ethic, it ain't going to go too far. We seen it with AB. AB had a gang of fucking talent. He just, and I'm not even going to talk about the outside of the ring because that's a whole lot to do with it. But I've seen AB work out. And just watch him. He take a whole lot of breaks. He take a lot of breaks. Even when he's in the interview bag, whatever he's doing, he take a lot of breaks. And that's the difference between watching somebody like him work out or watching somebody like a Floyd Mayweather. Even when Errol Spence work out, man, they go in all the way hard.
You know what's the good to catch? You know what's good to catch everything, right? When you see that they're doing a clip for the video, and then when they're done the clip, they're like, "We're all set." Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
all of that shit matters because it translates to the ring.
It
translates to the ring. And a lot of these fighters will be like, "Oh, why can't they let their hands go?" Because they're not doing that shit in training. They don't train to be able to let their hands go like that, so they can't do it when they get in the ring because they get tired. They don't have it in them. You know what I'm saying? They just don't.
It's true.
Good point. You see the guys. You see the guys. They turn it around and they're doing the mitt work and it's all this hopefully it'll translate and transfer into the ring. But you said something that was just very, very interesting. These dudes get in there and they just don't have the work ethics. I've been blessed. I got a chance to sit in the gym and watch Floyd work out. I mean, the dude is an absolute freaking goon. And he's just nonstop and none of that break. That's why I said, Adrien Broner, I'd like to go down for a week and just show him something different. And even with Terence Crawford having his own people and being the dog that he is, 1 week of training with Terence Crawford just to show him something different because you can always level up. I don't care how much you know, there's always a different level to what you do.
Well, when you start doing your own workouts, like in boxing, if you go to a boxing gym, you see the timer. You know what I mean? You're doing 3 rounds, and then you get 30 seconds. That 30 seconds, sometimes your coach will say you got to work through that 30 second, or that's your 30-second break, and we're going back in for another 3 more minutes and 3 more minutes and 3 more minutes. A lot of these guys, they say F that timer, and that's when shit go wrong. That's when shit go wrong because you're not doing much in your 3 hours now. And like you said, you don't need that much time. But in boxing, when you're in the actual boxing gym, there's a lot of you got to absorb the IQ of the coach, and it takes more time to learn. Sometimes you don't get it right away. So it's different than just going straight high speed, working on your conditioning. It's kind of a little different.
Well, that's why. Do you guys think that, because you guys wrote up Floyd Mayweather, which I thought was real significant because, people don't talk about his work ethic as much as they talk about all the other antics that they feel like he does. They don't like him in all these different ways, but they don't really acknowledge, how Floyd Mayweather was one of the hardest working boxers in his generation, like this, work-wise, discipline-wise, not drinking, not smoking, not just so many sacrifices he made for his craft to be what you saw in the ring. A lot of these fighters today they get successful very early. Well, I'm saying the percentage of them that do, it seems like they take away that success, the money. Let's get right to it. The money takes away from their hunger to be better in their craft, right? Like a lot of them hit their goals so early where they start taking these fights just off the strength of whatever reason, not because they love the sport anymore. Do you think people have tapped in way too much into Floyd Mayweather's success and not tapped into his work ethic and try to mimic that as well in their careers, and for us to see kind of fights that we're seeing today, the fighters that we're seeing today?
Yeah, absolutely, because they see all the glitz and glamour, but they not in the gym with him, seeing him put in that work. They know it. They know that he has to put in, a tremendous amount of work to get there, but they don't have the discipline that he had. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have that discipline in you, it's just, that's kind of like a God gift. Discipline. That's what Floyd Mayweather had more than, you know what I'm saying? That's what he had that discipline to put the work in and not let nothing distract him or get in his way on a whole different level. And we've seen other fighters had it. Adrien Ward had it. Terence Crawford had it, but Floyd Mayweather, man, he really had that discipline for real.
You know what a lot of people don't talk about too? In the gym, how does your off days look? Because if your off day look like super trash, man, what do you think your off day gonna look like in the fight? You want your off day to look better than everyone in the gym. Still, you know what I mean? You get caught here and there, whatever, but your off day should look different than everybody else's off day.
It seems. I'll just tap into to say it seems that consistency is the biggest thing. Somebody told me back in the day, a long time ago, I don't remember exactly how it goes, but it goes down the lane of the way you do the small things is the way you're going to do the biggest things in your life. So you have to start building habits with the small things so that when you get to the big things, it's nothing for you to keep that same energy. You know what I mean? We got people who like to say, oh, I'm doing this because it's that. But, when I got to do something big, I have a whole different attitude about it. Like, nah, you are what you are most of the time is what you are all of the time. So if you're not building those habits of, like you said, your off days, what are you doing? Because those count more than your on days. Because your on days, your on day. That's what you do. We know what you do on your on day. So if the timing is right and the stars align and your on day is the day of the fight, then we're going to see a great performance from you. But what about on your off days? What is that going to look like? I think that was a real powerful statement, you know what I'm saying, about what you do on your off days.
It's important.
Just have to be, I would just say, spot on, my brother, with the comment that you just made. The reality of it is that it's all attention to detail. I've trained the NFL, NBA. So I'll come in for 20 minutes. I do the same drill because amateurs do it till they get it right. Elite level athletes do it till they'll never get it wrong.
There it is.
Now, about the neuromuscular part. Now it's ingrained in their brain. So, it becomes as simple and as common as just walking. Exactly. And that's the thing about it, man. Remember, and I retired. I was a supervisor in a prison for 20 years, man. It's just the remedial behavior that happens with a lot of guys because they run into this wall and they don't know how to do anything different. Once you hit that wall, you got to learn how to either construct or deconstruct what's in your way. And that comes from the mental perspective. And so it ties into what you're saying. Start paying attention to detail. If you got to throw that left hook for 25 minutes to perfect it, as you said again, when you get in the ring, it's going to count. It's going to count when it needs to count. And the whole thing with people talking about discipline supersedes motivation. Discipline, you can't be consistent without discipline. So I can yell at you all day long. You talk about both of us being military people, babe. Military people, our motivation came from when that drill instructor said what he said, and he said, it is what it is. And you just got to follow suit and follow orders, and it didn't matter what you think. And that comes from the fighter not only desire, but being disciplined altogether.
I mean, if you're yelling as a coach in the corner, it took me a while to learn this. It took me a really long time to learn this piece. You're yelling in the corner with your fighter. All you're doing is giving the heads up to his opponent of what you're trying to get him to do. You need to have a relationship with your fighter that you say certain things and he gets it right away. You want to be able to make sure that you get your point across in those 30 seconds in between rounds. It's very important, and a lot of people don't really look at it like that. A lot of people look at like boxing like, oh, you train 3 months for this fight, you should be ready. It's not necessarily like that. Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. We started early today, so that's why we jumping like this. Subscribe to Mill City Boxing on YouTube. Anybody that wants to tap in, press the join button. We rocking out for a little bit longer. Salute, Ali Savage. So, it's important, man. It's very important to know your fighter. Ali Savage, we back on. Claymore, we back on. Up. He's out. He's out, he's in. He's out, he's in. What's good? Ali, you don't want to talk to me? Word, we back on.
Salute. Salute.
So
yeah, that was a real powerful conversation, man. I pulled out a lot from that. You know what I'm saying? That was a real good one. That was one of the goodies. I don't know. I know some people in the chat might be like, but that was a good one. That was a good one.
You know, give people a little different way of looking at things, I guess, you know.
Yeah, because I was actually he kind of spoke on it, but I mean, I was actually going to ask, you know, are the trainers and the coaches because we always talk about, man, the fighters today aren't like the fighters back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back in the day, the fighters used to be. You know, you hear these conversations from the people who give you that perspective. But are the trainers today like the trainers back in the day? Are the conditioning coaches like the conditioning coaches back today? Do they expect as much from their fighters as you know what I'm trying to say? Does that need to level up as well? You know what I'm saying? Or has that gone down any levels or something like that?
Well, you know what it is that, like, when I was boxing, Claremore, the level of opportunity wasn't really there. Like, I see these boxers and the way they get the opportunities. I boxed when, like, Mickey Ward was at the end of his boxing career. I used to train in Mickey Ward's gym. That was the gym that I was based out of. And, you know, the opportunity that these guys have today is completely different. It's really who you know.
Right.
You know, this social media has definitely took a toll. And back in the days when I used to box, I think we had MySpace, but it wasn't really like there yet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And like I said, opportunity back in the day, HBO was only, they had their favorites.
Right.
But coaching, now every dad wants to be a coach.
Right.
Like every dad wants to be a coach. Like that was one thing about my boxing career, Claremore, that I didn't want. My dad wanted to be my baseball coach, my basketball coach, my football coach. I said, boxing, you are not gonna be my coach. Cause I'm gonna get my ass fucked up if you know what I'm saying? No. You can teach me how to hit a home run, shoot a 3-pointer, but no, we're not doing it right here.
Right. Man, and you tapped into the part of the conversation I wanted to get into, man. You segued right into it. You know what I mean? The amount of father coaches, you know what I'm saying, that are in the game. That's my whole point, right? Like, as the level of, you know, the talent in the ring is one thing, but the talent outside the ring around the fighter, has that gone down?
Cause like Mickey Bay don't keep it a buck. With and I talk to Mickey like off air all the time. That's like my guy. Like he's like my guy. Not like Zab's like my guy, but he's almost there. You know what I'm saying? Now, when we talk about Floyd Mayweather Sr., Groom, and Devin, then Bill also learning in the same time.
Right.
Same thing with Zab Judah and his dad before Mayweather. Because let me respect Zab and his pops first, that, you know, brought that boxing game to Devin first.
Right.
Then, as a father, you start to feel like you know it. You start to know what you're doing. You're listening. You got 5 years in the game, 6 years in the game, 7 years in the game. You're starting to say that, yo, I could do this, right? But then throughout the career, you let certain people take the wheel, like Ben, right? Ben Davidson, right? Come out. You let Mickey take the wheel. Took him out. He's learning. At the highest level, we see certain struggles in Lomachenko fight at one point in time. People want to, if you keep it a buck, you keep it a buck, right? There was trouble there. Was there answers there? It didn't look like there was a big change, right? It just seemed like Devin Haney took the 12th round and boom. That's how the thing changed around. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, coaches and fathers and stuff like that, that's the thing that's messing up boxing and the science part of it. You know what I mean? Just wanting to be because they always say that this is a dirty game. So because it's a dirty game, the parents want to be involved more because it's a dirty game.
Because they want to protect their kids.
Protect their kids. So sometimes it's like you got the parents that want to shine and that never had a great life and they living it through the kids, or if they really give a damn. But sometimes when you really give a damn, you need to know what's best for your kid, and maybe it's not you.
Right. The ability, and I think that's part of it too, right? There's a certain point in time where I think a lot of these father coaches look like they stay too long. Like when you were in the beginning, you weren't necessary. You did a good job. You got them to the big show. But at what point are you willing to be comfortable enough to put his career first and say, you know what, the best thing for him is for me to step to the side and allow somebody to take him from here to the next chapter in his career where he needs to be. I asked that question when I look at Teofimo. I'm not going to lie to you, and I know we got a lot of Teofimo fans.
One's up right here, HLD. He's about to get on you.
Right. You know what I mean?
But I'm with you on it, so we gonna work together on this one.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like you building this fighter. He's shown greatness and he's shown that he has the ability to do things. But have you in his journey reached its end in his career wise, as far as boxing is concerned? Is it time to bring somebody else in there? Is it time to step to the side, or do you guys keep on beating up the same dead horse trying to get a different result?
And I forget what Ryan Garcia's pops made a good point when we did the interview. There's a lead coach, there's a coach, head trainer, right? And then you got your assistant, right? Towel guy, whatever, Vaseline guy, water guy, bucket guy, whatever you want to call him, assistant guy. He took a toll and said, "Yo, I'm a coach," but the lead trainer, he's the one that gets fired. He's the one that I go, whoop, you come in, you come out. You come in, you come out. At this moment in time, I think we got Bill Haney taking that spot.
Okay.
He's taking that spot, and I think at this division, I kind of want to see more. I want to see more of the coaching upon these different styles. Like, I want to see, Bill, I want to see what your game plan is for Devin from Matias. I want to see your coaching there. I want to know, because I know Devin's going to say something to you.
He's going to defer that question to Ben Davis, bro.
Well, you already know you can't ask that question to Bill. He don't answer questions.
No, but as far as, the father involvement, as a father of an athlete myself, and the number one pusher, right? There comes a point in time where my son does wrestling.
Okay.
And growing up, you're everything. You're the coach. You're the motivator. You're the pusher. You're the everything. But then there comes a point in time when the guy right next to you is a national champion wrestler who knows I'm not a national wrestling champion wrestler. So, there comes a point when I know, the guy who's next to me knows more than what the fuck I can do and teach my son. And so when we're on the mat, then I become that cheerleader. You know what I mean? I become the let's go, Poppy, let's go, let's get it. But your instructions and what to do, I back off, I tone it down, coach. It's take over because I know you know what the fuck you're doing. Beyond what I know, the capabilities and everything else, the tricks of the trade. Magic Man was talking about that. We don't have handlers in the game, and we're not allowing these handlers to take over your. If you're a father and son team, you gotta have a handler who knows what the fuck he's talking about. And you don't have these guys who are teaching the tricks of the trade, or you got the fathers whose egos are too big to want to let it go. And you have to know when to shut up, step back, and I do that all the fucking time. One-on-one at home in our gym, we rock it. But when we're on the mat, it's competition time, or we're in the training room, I'm at the wall, and I'm just watching my son do his thing and let the coaches just handle it.
Because you're his role model,
Exactly. You're always going to be.
He's always going to look to see what you're thinking.
Exactly. He's always going to look for that look, for that support, for everything.
And Richardson Hitchens in the corner talking to Lenny. I seen that when Zab's dad was talking and Lenny was talking right here, he went,
boom.
And I know y'all seen that.
Yeah, I saw it. I did see that. I did see it.
The trusting within your head coach, I don't know if it's there.
But what happens with that, the problem with that, like as a father, is that if you don't start teaching your son to learn how to take directions from someone else other than yourself, because guess what? He's going to have a boss somewhere someday, unless he owns a company, you know what I mean? And that ain't going to happen anytime soon. But you gotta learn how to take directions from others who know more from you. And if you don't teach your son how to do that, he's always going to be insecure. Always looking for daddy help. Always looking for daddy to yeah, you know it, man. You know, that's what Devin does, man. Devin does that even in the fucking in the conferences, man. You know, it's Devin, where's my daddy Haney? And that happens a lot. You know? And you gotta learn how to make your sons be their own man. And you gotta learn to let them sometimes you're gonna have some pitfalls, you're gonna stumble, you're gonna do whatever, but that's part of the grind, the learning of life, bro. You have to. If not, you're never gonna be men.
Rafael, nunca, papi, nunca.
They talking shit to you,
bro. No. He said, y'all think Hitchens ready for Matias? I said, nunca, papa, nunca.
No, not then. I think we're coming hard on him, and the excuses with the rules of the IBF and bullshit, gaslighting people with that when it's not a real big deal at all. I think but
well, Shakur liking this though. Shakur, if you seeing this, you liking shit right now. Stop playing.
Well, that's his guy, man.
Stop playing,
and so yeah, he's backing it, but it is what it is. But the truth is, Richardson knows that he needs some work. And he admitted it without truly admitting it at the end of the
right.
You know what I mean?
He had a very honest moment out of that whole entire press conference. That post conference he did in the locker room. And that's why I'm not going hard on him. You know what I mean? And I've been kind of like laid back on him because I did notice when he said that tune-up fight that he said he'd be one to have. That, for me, that was him acknowledging the work. You know what I mean? That still needs to be done. And I think Hitchens is a talented fighter, bro. I think inactivity kills more than people want to acknowledge. Inactivity hurts these fighters when they're not fighting regularly, when they're not in that ring. You can see something day one that you see is promising, but day 3, 4, 5, you might see something that might make you believe like, oh, it was a hype train. This guy really wasn't. It's not necessarily that. The inactivity is murdering these dudes. The momentum they're coming in with, they're not able to capitalize on it. And that's one thing I give, one of many things. Well, one thing I give Devin Haney and his camp respect for is that they're going to make him active. They're looking for fights. They're looking to make something happen. And you look at Anthony Joshua, you look at even Tim Tszyu outside of the result of his last fight. But even that fight, if we want to be honest about it, he was in that fight, the whole fight. But they've been so active. You know what I'm saying? They've been so active. They've been developing. And when these guys sit out in the ring for all that time, they lose. They lose a lot. A lot of opportunity to get better.
Absolutely, because you're not gonna, as the cliche goes, you're not gonna sharpen your knives sitting in the drawer, man. You gotta keep that grind going. And these guys with the inactivity, it does a lot of things, not only with the skills, but the conditioning, the mindset. It throws everything off. It does throw everything off.
What's going on, Troy?
Hey, man, listen. I'm going to just keep it real simple. If you don't know boxing, you're not going to understand what you was watching. Gustavos was a limited fighter. I'm doing a film study on it right now. He didn't use the jab. He didn't have good defense. He didn't know how to shed the clinch. He gaslighting us, bro. But he was.
So no, I agree. I agree with actually a couple of things he said. I agree with a couple of things he said, but clarify more. Go in depth. Go in depth.
Thank you. When I'm watching the film, first of all, the man is coming forward with no jab. So he's eating jabs. He's not slipping anything. And if we go off the 4-point criteria to win a round, which is defense, accurate punching, ring generalship, and effective aggression. You said it backwards, though. Watching the facts of the fight, the man wasn't landing clean punches. He's not placing shots. He can't shed a clinch. What's the first thing, though, my man? He wasn't winning any of the inside battles. He's just mauling. That's not boxing, blood. But he was kicking his ass. No, he wasn't. The first criteria you said was defense. Didn't have a mark on it. You said defense was the first criteria, bro. You said defense was the first criteria, bro. He wasn't hurt. How many times was he hurt?
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
I'm talking. You gotta fall back while King is talking.
No. Come on.
You gotta fall back.
No. Come on. Yo, just speak the facts, man. Let's let the people.
And niggas is in their emotions during the song. You said defense was the first criteria, bro. You said defense was the first criteria. I'm talking, bro.
But
you said you were finished.
You just said you were finished.
You never said it. You're just talking.
Not Troy, you did.
I never said I was finished.
Not Troy, you said it. You said it for real.
You said that's it.
I'm not
finished.
No, go ahead. But Cook, finish.
Thank you. Can I go without getting cut the fuck off?
Yeah. Don't cut him off, man. Don't cut him off.
No, I won't cut him off.
Come on.
Once again, not one time I'm watching this film study did the man shed a clinch. The referee never said, hey, listen, that's excessive holding. You're going to get a point taken away. Because every time the ref said break, Hitchens broke. He broke the rhythm of the guy. On top of that, was able to take a rest and use limited skill to beat him. Listen, you cannot win a fight if you're not making a person. If I'm fighting somebody, he's going to use more than a jab on me. Richardson used primarily a jab and a clinch to beat somebody because this man didn't have a jab and decent head movement. He was bending over at the waist, taking punches. He wasn't using an effective jab, and when he got in the inside, he didn't land any clean work. Now I'm done.
Okay, now HLD, Claremore Rain, let it rain.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tap in and say this. As far as clean shots, I do feel like that Lemos was landing clean shots. I mean, clearly he was clipping him.
Absolutely.
He was definitely clipping him. You know what I'm saying? 100% on that. As far as aggression is concerned, I don't know how else to, you know what I mean? I saw effective aggression there. I saw somebody, I think every single time that Hitchens went in for the clinch, that was from the aggression. You know what I mean? Him trying to deal with that nonstop pressure aggression that he was bringing through the Hitchens. Now, listen, man, and I do think on the jab that he wasn't using that jab a lot and he wasn't effectively using that jab. But overall,
Hitchens would have took that shit away. Hitchens would have took that jab away. If he showed him a jab, he would have took it away.
Right. So as far as effectively like whooping his ass, first of all, Hitchens' face did look like he was getting like he got into a fight and he got his ass. I don't know what you saw in that locker room, but what I saw was somebody who was happy he made it out that fight and he walked away with a win because he didn't have to have that win. You saw it on his face and him talking about saw him having a great fight with this guy. It was based on him being tested in a way he's never been tested before. So you got to give respect to what that guy did that deserves respect. Did he show me like he's about to be the guy in the division and beating everybody up? Not necessarily. But he did expose Hitchens to himself, and he exposed Hitchens to the rest of the 140-pound weight class division about where he was at.
You know, even Hitchens, he put his hand, he grabbed Lemos' hand and said, yo, cheer with him too. Cheer for him too, because he did his thing.
Right.
Shout out to my man Jay. I'm going to definitely get Jay. I got to get Jay up in here. That boy, I can't wait to hear Jay. Jay be on that. Jay be on it. Troy, anything you got to say back to that?
I'm not saying it wasn't a tough fight. But due to the 4 criteria, listen, I'm going to use an analogy. I'm going to use the 2 fighters. Everybody keeps saying Caleb Plant got gifts from a ref against David Benavidez because he was holding David Benavidez. But why in turn could Caleb Plant not hold Canelo? You know why? Because Canelo's skill set would not allow the clinch. That's my point. Gustavo's skill set.
No. Hold on. Caleb Plant didn't know how to clinch. I even talked to Breadman. Breadman said the same thing. If you go and clinch, you got to really clinch.
No, but this is the thing. Everybody was complaining that that's what saved him against David, the holding. Am I lying?
Saved him? Nah, because David knows how to work off the clinch. That's where his
that's what
I'm saying.
This is my point, because we getting off the
subject. No, what I'm just saying is that Caleb Plant had a weak ass clinch. That's what I'm saying.
I get that, but why wasn't Caleb able to even have a weak clinch against Canelo? Because Canelo's skill set neutralized Caleb from even trying to clinch. He had to fight the range that Canelo dictated. It's very technical when I'm talking.
I know what you're saying, though.
Yeah. So then, in turn, when we go to Gustavo and Hitchison, Gustavo doesn't have the skill set to neutralize someone from clinching. He doesn't know how to neutralize that.
Well,
that's what the rep is for. Though.
Yeah.
No, it's not. That's not what the rep is.
So check it.
Excessive clinching is illegal, bro. It's not excessive. Especially when you're holding a guy against the rope, bro. The man was holding him against the rope. The man was holding him against the rope. That's what he was doing. I'm not gonna let you get your balls. No, bro, you don't have to, bro. I don't beat you with that, bro.
All right. So listen, one at a time. Troy, let it rip, and then HLD right after.
Damn.
Dale. Let's get it.
Thank you. The ref is there for excessive clinching. Once the ref say break and you break, it's not excessive. Floyd Mayweather is the master of it. No, you get away with it.
Espera.
There's no getting away with it. That's what real boxing come in, when people actually been in ring. If I hold you and the ref say break and you don't break, that's excessive. Once the ref say break, we got to play a clip on here from a referee that I got for you one day here, but we can shut this dude up with his crap.
Nah, so listen, I'm gonna answer this because I actually got the answer for it, man. There's different styles of refereeing, man, and there's gonna be some that gonna let you clinch. There's gonna be some that not. In this fight specifically, the referee was letting the clinch happen and basically saying work off the clinch. I do agree with Troy as far as Lemos not being able to put work while the clinch is coming on. I specifically said this earlier. So at the end of the day, I get what he's saying. But I don't know if it has to do with the IQ. I think it's just the part of just pressing that go button, man. Like, this is your opportunity to let them go. He's giving you this opportunity. Take that opportunity. I don't think I gotta do and also the dude's Spanish and he barely know English and shit. So I don't know what the hell's really going on with as far as why he's not putting in work while the clinch is coming on. But HLD, you didn't get your speech, so let's get it.
Oh, I got it, man. My man said, eloquently how the fight went down. But then this guy saying that the criteria for boxing, first thing he mentions is defense. Get the fuck out of here. It's effective aggression, the first thing that comes into play when it comes to scoring a fight. And yes, we just saw last week how the ref took a point away from Rolly, and that fight.
Well, ring generalship is basically the better terms.
Here, let's pull it.
Because in reality, you could have an aggression, but if I have better ring generalship than your aggression, then in reality, I'm the one that's dictating the fight.
Effective aggression.
Yeah.
I got effective aggression. It'll take away it is dominating.
Yeah, but remember, defense kind of takes away the effective part of the aggression.
You don't win.
So now you're just pressing the fight.
Just let me know when you want me to cook them. You can't cook nobody, bro. Talking about.
But not at the end of the day, like go. But you know what I'm saying though, right, HLD? Like if you're,
I can understand.
If I take away your effectiveness from your aggression,
you gotta make me pay.
Claro que sí. But esa es la única, right? Yeah.
Running around, you're not gonna win. Let me know when you want me to cook it. Not running around. You're gonna make me okay. You're taking away my effective game, but you gotta make me pay. It's not like, I'm just gonna be being a ballerina up in this motherfucker.
Right. You gotta make me pay.
It's a fight game.
Claro que sí.
It's a running around game.
So I want you guys to debate, but I just don't want you guys going over each other. That's all. All right?
I copy. Look, man, I'll pull back on that for you because I know it's your channel, man. So
yeah, but it's your turn to talk, though.
No, man. My man said eloquently what he saw in the fight. I agree with him 100% how it was, bro. And the man got his ass whooped.
Pelita. Okay. Was it an ass whooping or was it a close fight?
Look, was it a close fight? If I win by 2 more rounds than you, it doesn't matter. One round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. A robbery, if you steal from me 1 cent, or if you steal from me $100, you still stole from me. It doesn't fucking matter. So I say, the way I saw the fight, I could, at best, a draw. But I saw a clear winner was for Lemos. 7-5.
I'll tap in just to say that, the term ass whooping, I'm using it very sparingly in this because I don't want to take away from the fact that was a competitive fight.
The rounds he won was ass whooping rounds. We could do that.
Thank you. I'll say that.
I'll say the moments of the ass whooping that was happening in the fight was Lemos giving it to Hitchens. As far as the moments where there was an ass whooping happening. But that word ass whooping might have some people thinking that it was a one-sided affair. I think it was definitely I think it was a very competitive fight. I think it was definitely competitive, a competitive fight. But I would say, I think Hitchens would have to agree. I don't know if he would say it on a public platform, but I'm sure he felt like his ass got whooped the next morning.
Oh, the next morning. Yo, Clay, that was a good one. I like that shit. The next morning.
I was numb at the night. I was numb still.
No, that was good. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
He understood what he was involved in the night before.
This motherfucker wasn't even trying to be funny either. He just. All right, Troy, ready. Troy, ready. Let's go, Troy.
Is everybody done?
Yeah, we done. I'm done. For sure.
Okay, cool. Listen, first and foremost, y'all gotta excuse my energy. Yes. I'm a Leo, and then the sun trying to block the moon trying to block the sun out. That got me kind of turned up. The sun. That sounds like the IBF rules excuse, but okay.
Wépate.
No, I don't make excuses. That's one thing Leos don't do. Get to know them. Secondly, you said the first criteria is effective aggression. In the 4 criteria, that cannot be true because defense is involved in the 4 criteria point system, and defense neutralizes all other 3 points. Defense itself is different from offense, and it can make your punches non-accurate. It can make your aggression non-effective, and it makes you the ring generalship, and Floyd Mayweather taught us that. Like accruing the most revenue by being a defensive fighter first. Secondly, there's no way and no how that Gustavo's is the guy that he can't be the guy y'all think. This guy is just a hard, awkward fighter. Richard Hitchens didn't get an ass whooping. An ass whooping is when you cut up, you bruised up, like. That means he wasn't getting hit clean. The optics look different when you actually do it. And I won all of my fights, and every morning I still woke up sore. You still wake up sore from kicking ass. I'm telling you.
But if Richardson was as light-skinned as me, you don't think that shit would look different?
It don't matter, bro. Hey, he was dancing bachata just for the hell of it in that ring, bro. That's not a thing, bro. He was doing bachata, bro. You see these cuts? Yeah.
But that
I'm black. So why was he why was Richardson pop locking in the ring, bro? Because he got hit with a good shot. But you just said that he wasn't. Which one is he? No, listen. He got hit with a good shot one time.
Yo. Nah. Yo, what time, Troy?
Yo, man. Name me the times you've seen Richard Hitchens actually hurt in the fight.
First round.
Yeah.
First round. The first round.
Hey, and our 3 judges gave him.
And that's why he lost the second round too.
But the judges gave him all 3 physically hurt like maybe the 8th round when he was coming forward.
Nah, you talking about the 6th round when he didn't throw no punches. You talking about the 6th round when he didn't throw no punches.
Like, you just talking to say the man started the first round hurt.
He didn't start it, but he did get clipped.
Talking about, bud.
He got hit. He got hit.
He ended it hurt. Like, I'm literally just did a film study really breaking the facts down.
He looked like he got hurt. How about that?
No. Put it like this. He got hit to the point. He got hit in the first round. Hold on. Hold on. He got hit in the first round to the point that he didn't want to continue to throw punches in the second round, and that's how it trickled.
I just watched the first round, bro. Was having a hard time getting through the jab.
Bro, that's just a fucking feel out round, and he got hit.
The first minute of the fight, dude tried to pull his jab out. Richardson put his jab out, and dude was trying to get through the jab. I'm doing a film study right now.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that, and you just said it too, Lemos' jab was not effective at all whatsoever. In reality, it was more in his pocket than anything else. Those looping shots were the ones that landed effectively.
And listen, in the first round, he literally was trying to throw hooks without establishing the jab, and he was getting his ass slipped and weaved and catching, and bro, that's why his face wasn't messed up. Because he wasn't landing accurate punches. It looks that way. But when you actually been in a ring and you know that the gloves deflect punches and Hitchison is steady moving, he's not getting hit clean.
But remember, Richardson has a poker face after we all got poker faces after we get hit. And I'm talking about, what do you do? What do you do after you get hit? Are you matching that punch count in the first round? No.
You do what the game plan is. You go back to establishing the jab as a 5'10" fighter with a 74-inch reach.
Troy, this is the first round. There's not much feeling. Listen, matter of fact, we got Lenny. We got Coach Lenny up in here. Richardson Hitchens is coach right here. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Coach Lenny, what's going on, Coach?
What's good?
How you doing?
I'm good.
So, man, we out here talking about the fight. I don't know if you was able to tap in at all, but I'm glad to have you on here.
Where I'm at? Where you got me on?
On the YouTube.
Oh.
You live on YouTube, and then we got the call-ins as well. So we got people calling in, so they're going to have some questions for you as well, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So talk to me, Coach. I mean, how was if you had to grade that performance, talk to me. What would you grade it?
If I had to grade the performance, I give him like realistically speaking, like a B+.
A B+.
Yeah.
Okay. So talk to me.
B++.
Okay. Now after the fight, did you guys have a different level of respect for Lemos?
Of course, we had respect for Lemos, even when he walked, when we knew we had to fight him, because we watched him and we saw him, and we see what he was, past this light. What he was made of. Turn right. And we realized that he was a formidable opponent. So yeah, we had respect for him.
Coming into round one, what did you see? It's obviously the fill-out round. We were actually speaking upon the first round. We seen that, he got touched in the first round very early. What was your mind going through coming back into that corner when Richardson came into the corner after the first round?
Was the first round he got touched?
He got touched in the first round.
Well, my mindset was that even though he got touched, I mean, we expected Lemos to come out the way that he came out.
Mm-hmm.
We expected it. So basically, I didn't get too bent out of shape, because as you know, Richardson can take a little hit. So, and he was still, clear-minded and different things like that. And he still had his senses, and so it wasn't too. I wasn't gonna get too alarmed by it. All I could tell him is just attack the defense. Don't stay focused. Don't fall asleep.
Okay. Now, round two comes, it finishes. What are you thinking at round two?
At the light, turn right onto Miko.
What am I thinking?
Then turn left.
I thought that the first round that Richardson won, and I thought that the second round that Lemos won.
Okay. And coming into the third is where you guys, I believe, felt in a groove. You guys found a groove in the third round.
Right. We found the groove in the third round. But although we found the groove, I thought that Lemos won the third round. I gave Richardson the fourth round.
Me too. I had it the same way. What were the adjustments that in your team being made at that moment of time leading up to that fourth round?
Well, at that point, um, again, I wanted him to stay focused, right? I wanted him to keep his left hand up, right? Keep his left up, and start touching Lemos' body, even with the jab, to try to take some air out of him because he was coming like a freight train. He was coming like a steamroller. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my whole thought was to keep using
At the light, turn left onto Lorimer Street.
So my whole thought was to keep using the stick, right? Stab him up down there, give me some body shots, and keep his left hand up, and we'll eventually catch him down the stretch.
Do you feel by any means that in the fight you guys let go of the jab?
Well, did he let go of his jab?
Like he
I
was
don't
having
think.
success, but I feel like he could have continued to have more success with it. But I feel like there was a lack of wanting to throw the jab. Like keep it busy. I heard you. I heard you, Nakoma. Triple it up. Keep pumping it.
Oh yeah. So maybe he did.
Okay.
Maybe he did lose a little of his jab. I think again the way that Lemos fought.
Mile, turn left
the
onto Drake Avenue.
way that Lemos fought, you got to understand that styles make fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a guy with a good, effective jab. You got a guy that can move on his feet. He's a boxer. So how do you beat a boxer? You got to try to take away his assets, and his assets is typically the jab. So I mean, at some point, if Lemos or if Hitchens slowed up using his jab, probably because the way that Lemos was coming out, coming out of the gate. So you had to do some tying up, to try to slow him down. It's like the matador and the bull. And then eventually go back to the stick. And that's what I think that he did. And that's why his jab became more effective.
Okay. Now, as far as the clinching is concerned, at any moment in time, did you feel like it was over excessive?
No, I didn't feel like it was over excessive. Not at all. Not at all. Because and if it was over excessive, the ref would have warned him. You understand? But I think the ref understood how Lemos was coming out. That Richardson had no choice but to go there. Remember, the guy's short. He's coming out like a bull. You got to tame the bull. And I think the ref understood that. I think he understood that Richardson understood what was in front of him. So I don't think that there was excessive holding. I think the holding was part of the strategy, part of the game plan to control.
At the next light, turn left.
Okay.
Leonard, when he fought Hagler, what did Leonard do? He tied him up, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello? Still
Yeah,
there?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, so when Leonard fought Hagler, what did he do? He tied him up because he had to stop him. He realized he had to take away some of Hagler's good points, just like Hagler had to take away some of Leonard's good points. And so I think that was the case that you saw in the fight with Richardson Hitchens and Lemos.
Now, I was seeing the corner talk I was very observant in the corner. I seen you giving directions. I seen Zab Judah's father giving directions. At one point in time, I seen you speaking to Richardson, and I seen
At
his
the light,
eyes
turn
kind
left
of
onto
glued
Dukes
to
Avenue.
Zab Judah's
Then the
eyes. Did you
destination is
feel
on your
like
left.
by any means in the
Say that
corner that
again.
they
Say
was?
that again. Say that again.
I said that when you was giving directions to Richardson, I see that he was listening to you, but also listening to the feedback that Zab Judah's dad had in the corner. There was some moments I seen you trying to direct a message, but I also seen him kind of glued into Zab. Do you feel like
Okay, let me just be clear on something, right?
Yep.
Zab, Joel was not a problem in the corner. Joel was on the same page that I was. You understand? I don't know where people are getting this misunderstanding that there was confusion in the corner because it wasn't. Me and Joel was on the same page, and I just had to clear up the record. There was
Oh,
no confusion.
is
So
that what people are saying?
I'm saying, I thought that's what you were alluding to. You said
No,
that,
I was alluding to like if you actually like seen that he believes in you, and because I felt like he was like
of
kind of
course,
looking.
of course he believed in me. It was just that he probably wanted to do what he wanted to do. But at the end of the day, he followed the instructions, and he did it.
Well said. We got our first caller here, Jay. Can you hear me, Jay? We got Coach Lenny on the live.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach? Who am I talking to?
King James's father.
Yeah, King Jr. Yeah.
King Jr.
Yeah. So did y'all prepare for Lemos? How was y'all camp, man? How was your camp? Did you
The
have
camp was great. What you mean that we prepare? Yeah, of course. We prepared for Lemos. We prepared for every fight.
Well,
We
no.
just don't come into a fight blind.
Well, no, listen to me, Coach. Listen to my whole question.
I'm listening. What's your point? What's the point?
You gonna let me get to it, Coach? The point
What
is,
happened?
the point. Did you mimic a sparring partner like Lemos? Is my question to you.
We had some spawn partners that was like Lemos. But at the same token, Lemos is Lemos. And sometimes in cases like that, you got to settle for what you can settle for. You understand? And people got to understand also that styles make fights. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not so much of the individual's abilities in terms of the skills that they have. It's about following the strategy. So we can get guys in the camp that's like Lemos, right? But if the fighters, if he's the most important thing is the fighter is following the strategy or the game plan that's going to make his abilities more effective. You understand what I'm saying? Are you still there?
I get it, Coach. Okay, so let me just say this, man. I don't know what everybody else see. I'm sitting here watching the fight. Yes, I'm sitting there watching the fight. I didn't watch the fight yesterday. All I see is a tough man in front of. I don't see where's the controversy at. I see a tough man in front of Hitchison. Hitchison did a good job. He stayed in there. It doesn't look like he's bothered at any point. He looks like he's.
He was calm. He was a little calm. He was calm because I kept telling him to stay calm. And again, like because of who Lemos was, and me watching him and looking at his good points as well as his bad points, I knew that there was going to be a point where he was going to come out the way he came out. So we had to develop a strategy where we had to tame him. If you have to tie a fighter up, you tie him up until you control him and you can get set to start putting putting in your work. You understand? That's the way I see it.
Now, Coach, it seemed to me that, and in your eyes, you tell me, do you think that the hydration clause was a factor in the fight?
It's possible. I mean, because a lot of fighters don't like the hydration clause. So, yeah, it's possible. It's possible for sure. I would never dispute that with any
Where
fighter. That with any fight, I would never dispute it. Just like when Danny Jacobs had to fight Canelo, that for the IBF World Championship, that was a problem for him, which is why he didn't weigh in the second time.
for the fans that are saying that Richardson Hitchens has been exposed, what do you think people are saying by that?
I, well, I don't think necessarily that he's been exposed. I think that each round goes higher and higher. That's with any fighter. You understand? And I think that um I think Georgie Bitten said, the late Georgie Bitten said, he said, you take the W, right? How you can get it, and then you fight better tomorrow. But you learn from the engagement. So so it's not so much that so people can think that they saw flaws, but as a trainer and the people that surround me, we're gonna make sure we fix those flaws. So what they're looking at is an illusion. Because when they think it's there, something else might be there. You understand?
I
You
do
know,
understand. Now, Coach, real facts is listening to you in the corner. You and Joel Judah saying he got to let his hands go. He got to let his hands go. Honestly, looking at the fight, would you have liked him to throw his hands just a little bit more?
of course, of course, of
Why was the
course.
reason why? Why do you think is the reason why he didn't throw as much as
Um,
you wanted him to?
I don't know. You have to ask Richard Hitchens that. You have to ask Richard Hitchens why he didn't do it. But if I had to guess, um, it could have been that he wanted to make sure that he land. And sometimes some fighters just want to throw the perfect punch or the perfect punches, where sometimes you don't have time to throw the perfect punches. You just gotta let them fly. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, when you throw in combinations, not every combination is going to hit. If I throw a four-piece at you, maybe
You
two
want
will
one to hit.
land
Yep.
or one will land, huh?
Yeah, there's some throwaway punches. I get it.
Exactly. So, to answer your question, I don't want to speak for him in that aspect. I can only give you my take on, how, you know, some fighters may feel.
Now, moving forward, from listening to the interviews, it seems to me that you guys won't be entertaining that weight clause anymore. What do you? What would you say?
Well, that's something that we would have to take up with um, the establishment. That meaning the promoter, the fighter. That would have to be a meeting that we would have to come to terms with to determine the outcome as to whether or not we'll be taking that clause.
Watching Richardson and Hitchens in Twitter, he's mentioned also that he wants the rematch, but he does not want to do the clause. How was the weight cut, Coach?
The weight, well, we made weight. The weight was
Was
made.
it a good weight cut or a bad weight cut?
It was
Sorry.
a good weight cut. It was a good weight cut. It wasn't a bad weight cut. I mean, he made weight. Well, I mean, we knew what to do in terms of we had perfected athletes with that top rank. We used some of their nutritionists,
Hmm.
um, and we also had our own nutritionists, and they got together and they uh they worked it out. Whereas Richardson, he would be able to make the weight cut appropriately without no problems.
As far as the conditioning is concerned, obviously you have Scooter, a great conditioning coach, but the level of conditioning coming into this fight, what would you have to grade it? Do you think that it was what y'all wanted?
Of course, Richardson, he didn't get tired. He didn't get tired in that fight. He fought all the way to the 12th round. He didn't get tired. He was sticking and moving. And that's why he won at the 12th round. I think his
So the
conditioning,
times
I
he
think,
wasn't throwing, you believe that he wasn't fatigued, so it had to be something else.
if I say yes to that, I would be just speculating because I couldn't even tell you. And
Okay,
I don't want to speculate.
I get it. I get it. We got Claymore Rain. What's going on, Claymore Rain? Another caller coming in.
Hey, salute, Coach. Salute, King Senior. Salute, Coach Lenny. So I kind of tapped out a minute. I had something to do, and I came back. So I'm on. I don't know if what I'm about to ask is about to be already asked before, but just gauging off that fight. Richard Hitchens seemed to have a lot of aspirations of really making a statement in that fight, as far as to the whole division and to what his future is going to be. Is it this?
Say that again?
Is by the end of that fight, and according to the results of that fight and how effective or not effective you may have been in that fight, are you guys still feeling the same way, or do you guys feel like you want to take some tune-ups and get sharp, cross some T's and dot some I's, or do you feel like that fight represented the best or one of the best?
No, no, no. I think that Richardson Hitchens was in a tough fight. That was a tough fight, and I wouldn't suggest for any fighter after they're coming out of one tough fight to go right back into another tough fight. You know what I'm saying? So, in answer to your question,
Even
maybe
if it was the IBF final eliminator?
Right. I think
well,
that's
that
it.
was the IBF final eliminator.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Yeah, that was the final eliminator.
Right.
So that was a tough final eliminator. So, uh, in answer to your question, um, we got to see who they got out there. We have to see who they got out there. We're not going to just jump right back into something, and that would have to really be a team decision, and also to determine whether or not the fighter is ready to go in that direction.
Okay. Okay. So as far as going the IBF route to fight Subir Matias, is that still something that you guys want to do?
I look at it like this: he's in a position to not only fight for the IBF but also the WBC. So it would be a thing where again, that would be a team collective action to decide and determine which route we would want to go. So I don't want to like put nothing out there and say we're going to go to IBF or the WBC because things they are turn of events. Things happen. We might say yes to something and then something else happens. So we just really have to wait and see.
Mm.
Is there an ideal what direction you'd rather go in? Like in an ideal world, world where you could just move in the way you wanted to move. Is there an ideal direction as far as between the WBC and the IBF? Is there an ideal way you'd rather go?
So that if there ideal way
Yeah,
that
an
we
idea of what avenue you guys want to go.
if there
Determine.
what avenue we would want to go again, like I said, we have to sit down and we all discuss it, and then from there I can give you something concrete.
As far as styles are concerned, right? Looking at the champions, I mean, what would you have to say is the easiest route?
What would I have to say is the easiest route? I'm
Yeah,
not
you.
looking. We're not looking for nothing like easy.
Okay, so what's the hardest route?
Well, I can't say that right now. All I know is one thing: is that the greater the reward, the harder the sacrifice. So whatever comes, come, and we're gonna be there to go with it and to answer it.
Mm,
We ain't turning down nothing.
no
If it
smoke.
makes sense, then we're gonna go with it.
New caller coming in. Coda, what's going on, Coda? We got Coach
God bless you.
Lenny, Richardson Hitchens' coach.
Guys, what's going on?
Let's go ahead.
Talk to me, Coda. What's your question?
So, I mean, based on like off the interviews before the fight and after the fight, it seems to me like Hitchens understands that, or maybe he just wants to get more comfortable before he goes into one of them championship fights. But he mentioned the WBC route after the fight, and not the IBF route as he was mentioning before the fight. I mean, it would make sense to go that route, So has he spoke to you about any of that, or you guys haven't spoke about that at all? I mean, Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia, and that's definitely more lucrative. And
Yeah, but see, it depends. It depends because we could say WBC, and David might not want to fight. He might want to go in another direction. We could say IBF, and
Why
Matisse
would
say,
Devin fight you guys?
I don't have the slightest idea. It could be a money thing. It could be anything. We don't know. Like I said, if it don't make sense, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. And
Yeah,
that,
you're right. You're right,
you
because
know,
Devin is looking for the big fights. You're right.
right. You know.
Claymore Rain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Papa, you gotta
One more.
get used to this if you want to be in this line
Stretch a
of
little
work.
bit, and then go.
I'm built. I got this. I just thought somebody else was gonna go. But my question is, so you said ideally, it all whatever makes sense is what you're gonna do, and I guess I was trying to get it nailed down more towards who would you rather go against a real and deal with that weight rehydration clause, or ideally going in the direction of Devin Haney? Would that make more sense? But also
Ryan Garcia, sorry.
Or if Ryan Garcia wins, right? But also keeping in mind that that Sandor Martin is the mandatory for
the WBC.
You like that fight, Coach?
No, you said something about what's the guy name?
WBC, Sandor Martin.
Okay.
Martin, right, exactly.
So what's your question upon that? Sorry, Clay, for stopping you.
No, that was pretty much it. With Sandor Martin, would you guys be willing to fight Sandor Martin to get in contention of a Devin Haney or a Ryan Garcia for ultimately a WBC title?
Again, like I said, I don't want to like say yes to this and no to that. You know, it would have to be something that, because what you're talking about and what you're asking, some of the questions that you're asking is like, there have to be a discussion between the team. Even though I'm the coach, you know, we have to all sit down, you know, and do some collective action to determine whether or not what should be the best route to go. And then once I know, then you guys will know.
So June 15th, we got Liam Power versus Matias. I mean, who do you think comes victorious in that fight?
Wow. I think that because of, I mean, Liam Power can box a lot and he can punch. But if I had to bet my money, I would have to go with Matisse, because if he's a valiant puncher and he's in great condition and he know how to, you know, push the fight.
You know, I'm glad that you're here too. So, looking at Lemos, looking at Matias, is there any similarities in those styles? And if so, you could just tell us why. And then, who do you think is a more dangerous fighter in your behalf?
I think Matisse would be a more dangerous fighter. I think, and again, he's more of a volume puncher. And as far as Lemos is concerned, he just come forward. He comes
Yep.
forward, and he's more of a power puncher. And you know what I mean? He's a
And
power
awkward.
puncher and awkward.
I got a
But I
question.
see, but I see some fatigue in him during this fight with Hitchens. So you know, so I think that if you look at anybody, it would be Batiste. He's would be the best.
Okay. Questions, guys?
Yeah. Hey, coach. Hey, so when Hitchens got buzzed and he got he got hurt in the fight, did you ever really see him like equilibrium come back? Like was he ever really like
out of it?
His equilibrium came back. Let me share something with you. Richardson Hitchens, when he got hit, he did one of the most smartest things that a professional fighter can do.
I agree.
In boxing. And when he tied him up, he didn't just hold him, he walked him across the ring. And that was very, very smart. That was very, very smart because that allowed him to get his bearings back. I mean, he wasn't, you understand what I'm saying? So even though people saw a shot that kind of like registered, he was able to get his equilibrium back because he tied him up and he walked him, he walked him, and he walked him, and he walked all the way across the ring.
For sure. I wasn't only asking it because of that shot, but it's just, the coming rounds after that. He was,
Yeah, he still was good. He still was good. He still was good to come around. He didn't lose a beat.
Now, Claymore Rain, you got one?
Yeah, Coach. Richard Hitchens, before the fight started, I know, we got to sell fights. So he might say some things just to sell the fight, but he did feel like it seemed going into the fight that he felt like this was going to be a one-sided affair.
Did he feel like it was going to be like a one-sided affair? I mean, he said it, right? But sometimes when you feel that with any fighter, you know, the ties change. You know, look what happened to Rolly. He had a little Ichiwawa problem, or Chichiwawa, whatever that one thing they call it, right?
Yo!
And got clipped, right? So So I mean, and sometimes that goes with any fight that a person, the fight, like you said earlier when you asked the question, the fighters have to sell the fight, so they have to say things, and sometimes, people say things, to hype themselves up and to sell a fight, but then when the fight goes on, I mean, look at Terence Crawford and Earl Spence, you know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford became the victor, right? So
That's right.
it's just the name of the game. It don't take nothing away from the fighter. I think the fighter is supposed to be confident. You know, I
Yeah,
think, and sometimes people misinterpret the confidence for arrogancy, and it's really just confidence. They're supposed to be that way.
okay. Claymore Rain?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take one more question because I'm getting ready to train to fight on the track.
Okay, sounds
Okay,
good.
real quick. I was just gonna ask. Richard Hitchens gave his forecast on what he thought the fight was gonna be. That he thought it was gonna whitewash him. He made it. He wanted to separate that there's two different levels, and he was on a different level. Did you have any expectations before going into that fight of what you wanted to see out of the fight, and did you get to see that?
Yeah, I got to say the only expectation I had in going into the fight is winning, like anybody have. They want to win, and when you want to get that W, you get it by any means necessary, and we got it. And as a result of that, whatever mistake that he's made during the course of the fight, we'll just fix it and keep on fixing it until he become that great fighter that we want.
Awesome, man. Well, Coach Lenny, I appreciate you for tapping in, giving us the time, man. We'll be watching closely and for the next one, man.
All right, I'm here. Just hit me.
You already know. Stay blessed.
All right, you too.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button.
Fire interview. Fire interview.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Coach is definitely a real one, man. Salute to Coach Lenny in the track right now, working with his fighters. Gotta love it. As far as the interview is concerned, ladies and gentlemen, háblame claro, no me hable arroz. Papa!
I'm still in the building.
That's all I gotta say. Talk to me. La presión. So what's your thought? What's your thoughts? You think Team Richardson's on point? You think that they're level headed? You think they can make the adjustments in the next time around? What you think about the rematch? Háblame.
I'd rather take that rematch because I've been watching Richard Hitchens for a minute, and he ain't never had that pressure applied to him before like that. You get what I'm saying? He ain't never had a fighter make him fight or make adjustments. You get what I'm saying? He thought he was going in there fighting a bulldozer. He didn't think this dude was coming to fight and punch. And I think Coach said the right things. I think
he did.
I think I hope he's just saying these things because he's not supposed to. Because I asked that question about his equilibrium, if he ever saw him be 100% conscious after that. Because the rounds after, it was a whole lot of clinching.
Nah, that's a good follow-up question after the question I asked. That was a good follow-up because I said if it wasn't the fatigueness, what stopped Richardson from throwing?
Yeah.
So if it wasn't the fatigueness, ladies and gentlemen, that means that that ding when you're in that fight, ding. Yeah, that shit. That's what happened.
I kept seeing it too that whole night because I'm looking at it. I'm like, bro, you gotta let your hands go.
Yeah.
Stop trying to counter him and catch him all the time. Catch him first. Home dude's literally leaving his face open. Literally, after he got hurt, I didn't really see the same thing. And I used to see. Home dude, I seen the opponent Lemos just chasing him.
Papa, I had some more. I was about to hit him with the. Do you think Eddie Hearn was impressed with the performance, or you think he was just promoting?
That's good.
Háblame.
Eddie wasn't happy with that damn performance. I don't see how anybody on their side could be happy with that performance. I mean, outside of him being able to get the win and weather a storm, maybe that built more character. But I mean, that's why I asked him, what did he plan on seeing? Like, what I wanted to know going into that fight. What did they want to see from Hitchens? What was Hitchens supposed to do? Was he supposed? Because Hitchens said he was going to separate himself, make a statement. They definitely slept. They slept on that on their opponent for sure.
What?
Right.
Yo,
was sleeping real good on him. Hey. That's what made home dude in the press conference. He was looking at him. You keep sleeping. I'm gonna
Papa, don't be expecting a Richardson, Hitchens, and Mill City boxing interview anytime soon, porque you know these questions are coming.
Right. My answer to say I really do like Richardson. I was just like, nigga, what do you do? Are you scared? Are you like, because he dazed the shit out of you? Because there was times in the fight I'm like, yo, he dazed him. He keep moving back. He's gonna have to keep wrapping up. He kept dazing him, hitting him with the right hand. I'm like, yo, bro, what are you doing?
I would have just said he was fatigued. I would have just left it like that.
Richardson fight right hand is to catch him and he adjusts and get back to it. This one was, all right, I didn't think he was coming like that. I ain't got no more game plan. Yeah, I felt like there was some anxiety that might have settled in and some reality that Hitchison was dealing with. Maybe his coach wasn't aware of it.
Chacho.
Maybe the team,
anxiety. Diablo. Imagine if that arena was packed. Holy shit.
I think him getting clipped like that, him feeling that power, gave him an understanding that the priorities changed and it became, I'm not getting knocked out in front of everybody in this building, in front of all my fans. I don't care how it looks. I'm not getting knocked out. And that's what became the priority over the show. Over, you know what, I'm going to showcase my skills. I'm going to let my hands go. I'm going to show them the difference between this fight and the Jose Cepeda fight. I'm going to show them the difference in Hitchens. I think it just became a, hold on a second.
Jay!
This dude got stuff in his beard.
Jay in the building!
What you going through?
Jay was sitting back enjoying the show.
Is that the popcorn? Is that what that was? Now y'all know what a baklava is? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a baklava. Yeah. That's a real flaky pastry.
Yeah. That shit got mad sugar in it. I'm surprised you eating that. Yo, Jay. So Jay left us? It's like that?
I think he just came in just for that. He just came in just
to... Nah. Jay, so your energy was different, right? But I still need to get your take on the fight, and I need your take on the interview. So let them go. I can't hear you.
Okay, look. So what I'm watching, I see a fucking warrior. Yeah, he was exposed. He was exposed to the world to know that he ain't gonna fucking quit. I don't see nothing wrong with that fight. I love that fight. I'm all down for it. That fight looked like that looked like a dog fight for me. And Clinching is a part of the game. Being on the ropes is a part of the game. Deal with it. I don't want to hear nobody bitching about Clinching. I don't want to hear nobody. It's a part of the fucking game. Now, what I would have done differently is how he's fighting in the 10th and 11th and 12th. I would have fought like that the whole fight. Instead of using so much feet. Don't use so much feet.
Now, if he did that, would have he gotten clipped though?
Yeah, but look, this is boxing though. He had got clipped. I don't know what's going through his mind, but it looked like he had got clipped a couple times. Where it was like, damn, hold on. It looked, from what I seen, it looked like he got cracked a couple times. People need to start working on the inside game.
Bro, Edgar, we both know that the outside game is the first thing you learn in boxing. It's funny looking at King and be like the opposite. It looked like he started in the inside.
Hand maneuver, like head control and all that shit. Like, yeah.
That's a close fight. Did you watch the whole fight, Jay?
I watched it and I'm on the 11th round. They just failed. Both of them just tripped each other.
How close you have it?
I got it super close, but I got Hitchens just because I'll be biased. And who is this Lemos guy? Is this his backyard too or what?
No, this is Vegas. No, my man Lemos ain't even from the state. Like he ain't even from the country and shit. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah, man. Undefeated.
That shit was in Vegas.
With that said, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, honestly, I have no problem with Hitchens winning this. Be quiet. I have no problem with Hitchens winning. I don't see no controversy. I don't see him being exposed. I see that he's tough as nails. Like because a lot of people talk and they not fucking tough. Hitchens looks tough. Like Africa looked tough. He looked like he actually. I don't see what I don't see is this, and I'll be super hard on my dude. I don't see adjustments. I see minor adjustments, and I see a little IQ deficiency. Meaning, that's why I asked him. Did you have somebody in camp that was like that mimic Lemos? That's why I asked him.
Yo, but the way I heard it and the way he heard it, I could understand why he kind of responded the way he did.
He was trying to fight you, bro. He don't want that.
Nah.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah. And then Jay, are you gonna let me finish, Coach?
Damn, gang. Don't get defensive. I'm on your side. I like Africa, but this is a good tough ass fight. You know what I mean? And I don't believe in him getting exposed. There's nothing to expose here. I mean, we knew that he didn't have an inside game. Not that he didn't, but he would rather stay on the outside. We didn't know how tough he really was, but now we see it. So it's like.
So Matias ain't licking his chops right now, is what you're saying?
Huh?
So is Matias licking his chops, yes or no?
Is who licking his chops?
Is Matias licking his chops after watching that fight?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, honestly, to be honest with you, everybody needs to stay away from Matias unless it's Devin. Yeah, exactly. That's all.
And he could get it too.
Coach, now you said that nothing was exposed. You know what I mean? I think, you know what I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I don't agree with you completely. I do think some things were exposed. I think just the fact that Matias is now licking his chops, something clearly was exposed. But at the end of the day, I agree with you on the warrior aspect of it. I saw a tough guy in there. I saw him weather a storm, and I thought that needed to be. I think for himself, that exposed himself to himself about who he is and how he's built. But at the same time, I do think the inactivity was an issue, right? Like, I think it started to show his face in this fight. The inactivity that he had when he was with TMT and he didn't get to fight as much as he should. I think in this fight, he felt that inactivity. So that being said, as a coach, do you think would it be fair to say that it wouldn't be a horrible idea for him to step back a little bit, get some more tune-up fights, maybe 1-2 more fights before he gets into title contention? When you think about the fact that the people holding the titles is Teofimo, Devin Haney, Subriel Matias. I mean, maybe an Issa Cruz would be a fight for him. But do you think his aspirations to get in a title fight, he might want to pull back off that a little, based off that fight?
No. Look, let me tell you why. Because this is how I teach my son. And it's funny how people. Never mind. But this is how I teach my son. I teach my son this. Wherever we make a mistake at, bro, that's what we working on that for the. Nigga, that's our life. If your hands drop, we working on keeping the hand. That's all we working on. We ain't working on nothing else. Right. So
your elbow not tucked.
We're fixing. Yeah, and essentially, as we step up, we're fixing everything we need because that's just Lemos was just a smaller version of a Matias. So what I'm saying,
that throws a lot less punches.
Yeah, a lot less output. Yeah, a lot less. So I'm saying that to say, I don't believe that he should take a step back. Fuck no. Everybody has those tough days and tough fights. Lemos, you're turning out. Lemos, bro, was just a good ruler. I think a rematch with him. I wouldn't go that route. I do the tank. What's his name? I do the tank Pitbull move. I hit him with the hell no fucking cool, girl.
Papa, you seen that arena? I seen people leaving after the Diego Pacheco show.
Damn. Really?
I mean that shit was dead as it is, but then the floor seats bounced after Pacheco bounced.
Yeah. And then they backed the camera up like it wasn't empty. Remember when they backed the camera up?
Yo, the floor seats left before the main event. That shit crazy.
They would have, you know what I mean, not done that. You know what I mean? Like, they backed the camera up and showed the whole place. And it was like, oh. You know what I mean? Best to be able, you know what they say, it's best to be thought a fool than open your mouth and remove.
All I say, throw Hitchison in the fire, and that's it. Let it be.
Nah, I don't see it.
Don't waste your money on promoting. Put him in the fire, man. That's it. We want the best fighting the best. Yeah, this is the reason why we don't talk about him with Devin, Tio, Matias. This is the reason why we don't.
Yeah. Guys, I gotta dip out.
I'm out of here, guys. I've been on for like 4 hours. Hopefully you guys subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, hit the like button for me. Do something with your life. God bless. On to the next. I appreciate the supporters, the haters, and everyone that's trying to do something with your life. But I'm out of here.